real world. A step forward. Oh, the king is wearing his crown. I'll adore between horses. The parent digging deep near side firm. We're close. From Squealer and JM Jungle, sticking to that far running rail. His Brazen Bulls has got a good length on them. Brazen.
Some great scenes then from the Kingdom and from racing here. Welcome back to the Rashid Equestrian and Horse Racing Club. It is round 3 of the Bahrain Turf Series. This year, the series is in its 4th edition. It's been expanded to take in some of the premier races in the Kingdom. More money has been put into it and more international horses are here for it. A total of 27 British and Irish trained horses flew over here mid-December to be based at the racecourse and acclimatised to conditions. Yeah, 27 international horses then have been over here for the last few weeks, and today in a couple of those Bahrain Turf Series races we're going to be seeing some new faces. 2 horses making their debuts in the middle distance race, the Adiyat Cup. That's coming up at 7:35. Before that, the sprinters will be thundering down this track over the straight 1,000 metres in the Wasmiya Cup. Today we're using the outer track then. It is a big day of racing here. Those 2 races are both conditions races as part of the Bahrain Turf Series. They're both domestic grade 1s and they are 2 races as part of an 8 race card. So let's get all of the day's details and say a very good afternoon for the first time to our commentator, Darren Owen.
Thanks, Ali, and a warm welcome to you all. Welcome then to the 3rd leg of the Bahrain Turf Series for 24-25. And as Ali was saying, we're looking at conditions races today, 1,000 metres and 1,800 metres, the 2 distances respectively. We're welcoming some new horses to the Kingdom, some new international horses to the Kingdom a little later on. Phantom Flight, for instance, is a short-priced favourite on the international markets to take our final race. We've got Avagojo and Swift Asset. They're doing battle in the big sprint over 1,000 metres. The ground is officially described as good to firm for today's 8 race card, and we're looking at racing on the outer track. So let's have a look then at what's coming your way here. Racing getting underway at 4 o'clock with the race confined to the Arabian Breds. So we're on the outer track. Here now is the card. Let's have a look at what's coming your way. Race number 1 is our race confined to the Arabian Breds over 1,200 metres. Moving on to the 2nd race, 2,000 metres is the journey here. We're dealing with the imported Thoroughbreds, and it's a very, very interesting rematch between Touch the Moon and Fleet Admiral. Fleet Admiral was beaten a neck by Touch the Moon when they met here in December. So they renew rivalry in our 2nd race. 3rd race on the card is for the local breds. Midhal will be a warm order to take top honours in our 3rd race. That's over 2,200 metres. The 4th race on the card, again, it's the locally bred horses in action. Quite an open-looking race, the 4th race, with Jura Salima in the lineup, a horse who won last spring. Race number 5 is the Huntsman Cup. It's over 1,400 1,500 metres. City House goes here for George Scott up against the likes of Busento for Fauzi Nas. That race over 1,400. Race 6 brings together a small field of 3-year-olds, 4 runners in that race, 3 of them trained by Alan Smith. And then we move on to the 7th race. It's the first of our Turf Series races, the Al Wasmiya Cup. It's over 1,000 metres with Avagojo and Swift Asset, a couple of the leading lights in that. And the 8th race, the Al Adiyat Cup, over 1,800 metres. And as we've already mentioned, we welcome a few Bahraini debutantes to that field, such as Phantom Flight and Dear My Friend. So that is the card. So as I say, the ground is officially described as good to firm. Let's have a look at our first race. And the first race on the card is a race for the Arabian Breds. This is the lineup. Number 1 is Al Crush. Al Crush is partnered by Abdullah Faisal. Number 2, Al Rabda M1025, Ali Hussein. 3 is Al Saklawiya M1070, Hassan Al Safa. 4 is Al Shuwaima 1873 and Ali Isa. 5 Al Suwaitia 1849 and Dihe Al Sadoun. Moving on to number 6, Al Suwaitia 1886 and Anas Al Siyabi. Just to confirm, the non-runner in the first race is number 7, Al Tuwaisa M1075, scratch number 7. Number 8 is Kuhailat Al Adiyat and Ibrahim Nada. 9 Al Rabda M1133 and jockey Tapiwa Mansusa. Number 10 is Al Saklawiya 1932, Abdul Rahim Jassim. 11 Al Shuwaima 1911, Adnan Jaffa. And number 12 is Al Suwaita M1123, Mohammed Jamil. So non-runner number 7, a field of 11 going to post, and we're on the round course, 1,200 metres. Fillies and mares.
So let's have a look at the horses in the parade ring. We've got our 11 runners in this. The Arabian race restricted to just fillies and mares, and horse number 1 is Al Crush. Trained by Jaffa Marzouk, Abdullah Faisal takes the ride on Al Crush, a horse who's had 17 career starts. Yet to get her nose in front. She's had a few thirds in her career. That is horse number 1, Al Crush.
Number 2 on the card is Al Rabda 1025, and Al Rabda 1025 has, I'm afraid, been beaten an awful long way in her efforts so far. That's number 2, Al Rabda M1025.
Horse number 3 then is Al Saklawiya. This is one of 2 horses with the same name. This is Al Saklawiya M1070, a horse who's going to be ridden by Hassan Al Safa. She's trained by Rayad Ahmed, and she's had plenty of experience as well. Yet to get her nose in front, last seen down the field back on the 12th of December. Horse number 3 then is Al Saklawiya M1070.
Number 4 is Al Shuwaima 1873, was 9th of 10 when last seen, and again this is a mare who's been beaten an awful long way in her most recent efforts. That's number 4, Al Shuwaima 1873.
Horse number 5 is Al Suwaita 1849. She's had just the 1 start back on the 10th of January, so a week ago we saw her. She finished well down the field that day, but could come on for the run for some experience. That is horse number 5, Al Suwaita 1849.
Moving on to number 6, Al Suwaitia 1886. Beaten an awful long way at the first meeting of the season. Just turning the clock back to last season here, in February, was second to Al Crush 1786 on that occasion over 1,200 metres. That's number 6, Al Suwaitia 1886.
Horse number 7 is a non-runner, so we move on to horse number 8 as the bell goes for the jockeys to mount. This horse then is Kuhailat Al Adiyat 1861. She's had 4 starts and finished 9th when we last saw her back last season. So she's making her seasonal debut today, and she's going to be ridden by leading jockey Ibrahim Nada for trainer Abdullah Kuwaiti. She has every chance that is horse number 8, Kuhailat Al Adiyat.
On to number 9. This is a grey filly, Al Rabda M 1133, and is making her racecourse debut here. That's number 9, Al Rabda M 1133.
Horse number 10 then, a horse who's had just one start. This is Al Saklaway 1932. Rahim Jassim takes the ride on this for trainer Yusuf Taha. Had that one start back in the middle of December. Finished 4th that day, so could come on for the run. That is horse number 10, Al Saklaway 1932.
Number 11 is another newcomer. This is a grey filly, a 4-year-old, goes by the name of Al Shuwaimia 1911, a debutante.
And finally, let's look at horse number 12. This is Al Suwaita M1123, a horse who's making her debut in this race. It's going to be ridden by the leading apprentice from last season, Mohammed Jamil, and he'll be taking off a handy 3 kilograms. Trained by Abbas Al Mawali. This is horse number 12 then, Al Suwaita M1123. So all 11 then are in the parade ring. And just a couple of jockeys then remaining to be mounted, and they'll be heading out onto the track. We've got 11 fillies and mares then contesting this first race. It's over the 1,200 metres. Around the bend though, so the start will be out on the far side of the track. So our first race then is His Highness Sheikh Isa bin Salman bin Hamad Al Khalifa Cup for the Arabians over 1,200 metres. So horse number 6 then, he's heading straight out, didn't go around the parade ring. That is Al Suwaite, 1886. Full sister to horse number 5. Anis Al Siabi takes the ride for Yusuf Taha on this horse, a horse we last saw back in November. So had a bit of a break, finished 6th that day. Nice grey mare. That is Al Suwaite, 1886. He'll go down to the start and join the others.
The runners are at the start for our first race of the day. This is the His Highness Sheikh Isa bin Salman bin Hamad Al Khalifa Cup. It's a race for the maiden Arabian bred fillies and mares, and we're going over 1,200 metres on the round course. Runners down at the start. Just to confirm, number 7, it has been scratched. Altu Waisa M1075 has been scratched. That's number 7 out of the race. So runners about to move up into the starting stalls. And one of the first ones, in fact the first one to go in, is Al Rabda 1133, that's number 9. We'll use the race card numbers during the commentary here. So number 9, Al Rabda, goes into stall number 1 as the first one to load. There in shot is number 11, Al Shuwaima. Adnan Jaffa aboard Al Shuwaima, number 11. Moving up is number 3, Al Saklawiya. Going into the stalls there in the yellow and blue is number 5, Al Suwaitia. Number 6 is Al Suwaitia 1886. Moves up in the victorious colours. KHALIFA Al Adiyat, number 8, partnered by Ibrahim Nada. Ibrahim starts the meeting as the leading jockey of the season. He's had 17 winners so far this winter season. And he's aboard KHALIFA Al Adiyat, number 8. Not many more to go in at the 1,200 metre start. Race 1 coming up. Fillies and mares. They're all in. They're off from the 1,200 metre start. Number 12, Al Saklawiya, began really slowly, with number 2, Al Rabda, begins well, with number 3, Al Saklawiya, taking over. Those two are already about 3 lengths in advance of number 10, Al Saklawiya, who's wide of KHALIFA Al Adiyat, who's between horses. Rail runner is number 6, Al Saklawiya, as they go in towards the turn. Al Crush in the green jacket settles down in mid-division, chased by number 4, Al Shuwaima, who's up along the outside. Further back to number 5, Al Suwaitia in the yellow and blue jacket, about to be being taken on by number 12, Al Suwaitia, and they're now approaching the turn into the straight, with 11, Al Shuwaima, being left behind, and ditto number 9, Al Rabda. They're homeward bound, heading towards the final 400 metres, and it's number 3, Al Saklawiya, in front by around about 2 lengths, make it a length and a half. The chaser now is number 10, Al Saklawiya, and coming there is KHALIFA Al Adiyat, and on the wide outside, Al Crush in the green silks, running towards the last 200 metres, and Al Crush takes over, moves on by about a length to KHALIFA Al Adiyat, still boxing on gamely on the rails. Number 10, Al Saklawiya, is trying to come back for more. Heading towards the finish is Al Crush from the rallying number 10, Al Saklawiya, and between horses, KHALIFA Al Adiyat, but Al Crush is too strong. Al Crush the winner. Close place between number 10, Al Saklawiya, and KHALIFA Al Adiyat, and they were nicely clear of the others, who include number 3, Al Saklawiya. So victory in our opening race has gone to Al Crush, number 1 on the card, Al Crush 1854, who was beaten a long way when last seen, but came here with a determined effort down the outside. Abdullah Faisal, the successful jockey for the stable of Jaffa Marzouk. That is number 1, Al Crush. Very close for the places. Let's have a look at the closing stages there. Al Crush taking over with a good 200 metres left to cover. All credit to number 10, Al Saklawiya 1932, the grey on the inside. Rallied gamely for Abdul Rahim Jassim. Between horses, KHALIFA Al Adiyat held every chance, but Al Crush was too strong. Judge will look for second place. Very close for second position between, in race card order, number 8, KHALIFA Al Adiyat, and number 10, Al Saklawiya 1932. Fourth horse home was number 3, Al Saklawiya 1070. No doubt about the winner. That is number 1, Al Crush 1854. So the result has been confirmed now. First, number 1, Al Crush, 1854. And the result of the photograph for second place. Second was number 10, Al Saklawiya, 1932. Third, number 8, Kuhailat Al Adiyat. And fourth, number 3, Al Saklawiya, M1070. They are the provisional placings. The runners now are returning to scale. And out on the track is Ali, and she is joined by Al Crush and Abdullah Faisal.
Yeah, and a delighted Abdullah. Congratulations, you enjoyed that one.
Yeah, thank you. Especially for the owner and trainer, because the trainer, long time he didn't win with these horses, and I'm so happy with him and so happy for him.
Well, enjoy the reception I'm sure you're going to be getting as you head back in. This horse making her 18th career start, and certainly today made the difference. Well done then to Abdullah Faisal as he heads round into the winner's enclosure. He's winning our opening race then on board Al Crush.
And there in the winner's enclosure is our first race winner. That's number 1, Al Crush. Al Crush, 1854, chestnut mare, 6-year-old. Gets off the mark here this afternoon in good style, staying on really nicely at the end of the 1200 meters. So numbers there in the frame, 1, 10, 8 and 3. So the provisional result, first number 1, Al Crush, 1854. Second number 10, Al Saklawiya, 1932. Third number 8, Kuhailat Al Adiyat. And fourth number 3, Al Saklawiya, M1070. The distance is confirmed as half a length and ahead. And the official time of the winning horse, 1 minute 24.98. 1 minute 24.98.
So in a few moments' time then we'll be having the trophy presentation for this. Just a reminder of the big races that are coming a bit later on at 7 o'clock and 7:35. It is round 3 of the Bahrain Turf Series. The Wasmiya Cup for the sprinters over the straight 1,000 meters. That's at 7 p.m. Looking forward to seeing the return of Swift Asset, who was victorious in the opening sprint race as part of the Turf Series. And then at 7:35, it is the turn of the middle distance horses. And a couple of new international runners in Dear My Friend and Phantom Flight. They're going to be making their Bahrain debuts out here for leading trainers Charlie Johnson and for George Scott. So that's the Wasmiya Cup at 7:35.
The result of the first race is now official. Weighed in, weighed in.
So we can come on to the trophy presentation then for His Highness Sheikh Isa bin Salman bin Hamad Al Khalifa Cup. And it was victory to Al Crush, 1854. Abdullah Faisal rode the horse to victory for trainer Jafar Marzouk in the colours of Al Sakir. Well done to then Al Crush, 1854, winning our opening race. His Highness Sheikh Isa bin Salman bin Hamad Al Khalifa Cup.
So let's take a look at the second race coming up here. His Highness Sheikh Abdullah bin Isa bin Salman Al Khalifa Cup. So over 2,000 metres, and this is for the imported thoroughbreds. And we have a field of 12 to go to post. Number 1 is a Touch the Moon, Callum Shepherd. Nicely, Callum back in the kingdom. He's aboard Touch the Moon here for George Scott. Number 2, Boss Power and Milan Zatlukal. Number 3 is Fleet Admiral and Adri de Vries. He's welcome back to the kingdom as well for Adri. Number 4 is Celtic Warrior and Sufyan Sadi. 5, Cooler Forest Scott McCullough. Number 6, Count Rostov, and Abdullah Faisal looking for a quick double takes the ride aboard Count Rostov. 7, Laser Guided, Ibrahim Nada, as I've already mentioned, the season's leading jockey. 8 is Tartan Chief, Neil Callan, and Neil struck last week. Number 9, Battyford Boy, Abdul Rahim Jassim. 10, Après Dark, Andrew Breslin. Number 11, Flame Spirit, Anas Al-Siabi. And 12 is Beechwood Mick, Adnan Jaffa. That's the field, a race to be run over 2,000 metres.
No horses yet.
All right.
So here we go then. Let's have a look at the horses in the parade ring. Horse number 2 is the first one we're going to have a look at, and this is Boss Power. Nice son of Frankel, but a horse we haven't seen on a racetrack since September 2022. Was a three-time winner, though, in the UK for Sir Michael Stout. So that is horse number 2, Boss Power, for trainer Abdullah Kuwaiti.
Moving on to number 3, Fleet Admiral. Oh, a big player in this field, Fleet Admiral and Touch the Moon. They've already met. Touch the Moon beat Fleet Admiral by a neck. Fleet Admiral going over 2,200 metres on that occasion, drops back to 2,000 metres. And Fleet Admiral was a winner in mid-December before finishing second to Touch the Moon last time. That's number 3, Fleet Admiral.
Horse number 4 is Celtic Warrior, horse trained by Jama Rabadan. Soufiane Saudi takes the ride on this horse, making his Bahrain debut, but was a horse that was with Andrew Balding, won twice on the all-weather, including victory in October over 2,000 metres. So a horse that is in fine form in the UK and making his Bahrain debut today. That is Celtic Warrior, horse 4.
Number 5 is Cooler Forest for the stable of Hyder Ibrahim. Scott McCullough is in the saddle. In December, this horse finished 5th of 15 in the race won by Celtic Champion, who was beaten 6 1/4 lengths on that occasion. That's number 5, Cooler Forest.
Horse number 6, that is Count Rostov, an attractive son of Oasis Dream. Abdullah Faisal, winning jockey from our last race, takes the ride on this one. Horse trained by Yusuf Al-Boanain. Now, Count Rostov was with France's Henri Graffard in France. He's been spending a few seasons in the UAE before coming over here, dropping down the handicap a little since he's been in Bahrain. That is horse number 6, Count Rostov.
And there is number 7. This is laser guided for Victorious. Ibrahim Nada is aboard. Was 4th of 7 behind Watch My Tracer here last month. Before that, chased home West Suffolk in early December. Those races were over shorter trips, up to 2,000 metres here. Number 7, laser guided.
Horse 8 will be the mount of three-time champion jockey Neil Callan. That is Tartan Chief, horse trained by Ali Abdul Majid. And a horse that was with Paul and Ollie Cole in the UK has come out here and he's won twice. Last one back, though, in March 2023 and has been dropping a little bit down the rankings since then, the ratings rather. Tartan Chief is horse number 8.
On to number 9, Batiford Boy. Abdul Rahim Jassim back in the saddle aboard Batiford Boy, and he rode Batiford Boy when this horse went over the mile in November. Has since finished down the field over the mile behind Mr. Irrelevant. That's Batiford Boy, number 9.
Horse number 10 then, this is Après Dark. This 7-year-old has got 2 victories in his career, but finished well down the field when we last saw him on his season's return back in mid-December. That is horse 10. Après Dark will be ridden by Andrew Breslin.
Number 11 is Flame Spirit. It's fair to say Flame Spirit would be one of the outsiders here. Has finished in mid-division in his last 2 races. They were over 1,400 metres and 1,600 metres. That's number 11, Flame Spirit. And
finally, horse number 12 is also in the parade ring. There we are. There's 12. That is Beechwood Mick, another outsider in the field. Adnam Jaffa takes the ride on this horse in the colours of Al Quasir Racing and has finished down the field in his starts this season. So needs to come on from that. That is horse 12, Beechwood Mick. Well, one horse we haven't seen in the parade ring is Touch the Moon, trained, of course, by George Scott. George, the horse goes, what, straight out to track?
He does. He was just played up a little bit the last day, so very kindly, you know, they've let us just go. He's going to come straight out and go straight out, just to look after everyone else, to be honest.
3 runners this afternoon. We'll start with this one, Touch the Moon. Just held on last time when we saw him back in mid-December. He's up against his big rival, though, Fleet Admiral. How's he been?
Yeah, no, he's trained really nicely. We'd like him just to be ridden a little bit more conservatively, just the way it panned out last day. The last day it was a really hard race, and I'd like him just to take a lead today, and just hopefully it'll be a little bit more smooth for him.
As you say, it was the preliminaries, it was the parade ring and heading out on down to the start that really sort of wound him up a bit last time.
Yeah, we've done lots of practice. He's almost been down here every day in the meantime, so hopefully he'll behave himself a little bit better. But you know, he's just a big character, the horse. I mean, there's not any badness in him. He's quirky, and we're working him out now anyway.
You've got 3 runners, as I said. Let's talk about the other 2 quickly. City House, a horse that narrowly finished second when we last saw him. How's he been?
Yeah, he's training really good. You know, he ran a nice first race out here, and we're hoping that he can step forward from that. It's a better race, so he'll have to be better. But he's trained good, and the 7 furlong seems to suit him here. So I'm hoping that he can run well here, and then maybe he can have a crack at the series race in 2 weeks' time.
And Phantom Flight, he's running in the Adiyat Cup. He's a horse of high quality in the UK. How's he been since he's come out?
Yeah, we always had this race. We've had this race in mind for a long time, but he's trained nicely. I haven't got him completely revved up to the max because he's got a busy program now. So I imagine he'll come on for it. But he is a class horse, and you know, hopefully it goes smoothly. He's in stall 11, so Callum will have to be at his best.
And you just mentioned Callum Shepherd. Of course, King Callum, if we just turn the camera slightly this way, we got him back. How good is it having Callum back in the kingdom riding your horses for him?
Yeah, it's fantastic. You know, I wouldn't have anyone else, to be honest. And I know Sheikh Nasser's got all the confidence in him as well. So let's hope we have a good afternoon, and it's a good start to the season proper for us.
Well, good luck.
Thanks, Ali. Thanks.
So there is Touch the Moon then, horse number 1, Callum Shepherd, safely on board, and he's heading out onto the track down to join the others at the start. Touch the Moon just about held on, beating Fleet Admiral when they last met back on the 20th of December. He wasn't easy though for Daniel Muscat, the jockey, on that day. He's got that red hood on, that'll come off down in the starting stalls.
The runners are about to move up into the starting stalls now for our second race, the His Highness Sheikh Abdullah bin Isa bin Salman Al Khalifa Cup. It's over 2,000 metres for the imported thoroughbreds. And we have the rematch, Touch the Moon and Fleet Admiral. They are the two horses at the top of the international betting markets going into this race. Touch the Moon beat Fleet Admiral a neck when they met over 2,200 metres here about a month ago. So runners then being offered up into the starting stalls. Après Dark is number 10. Andrew Breslin takes the ride aboard Après Dark, has the blindfold for stalls entry. This horse is drawn towards the outside in stall number 11 under the trees there. So Après Dark, the first one to be offered up into the starting stalls. Well, at the moment, Après Dark isn't playing ball. So, meanwhile, Beechwood Mick goes in. Beechwood Mick in the yellow jacket. Battyford Boy in the green, already a winner this season. Après Dark has now gone in. Count Rosdov about to move into place. Great Count Rosdov, drawn in stall number 4. Tartan Chief, number 8 in the Al Mohammedia Racing first colours, goes in. Leading owners this season with 19 winners on the board. Celtic Warrior is the next one. Celtic Warrior, winner at Newcastle on the all-weather over 2,000 metres back in October. The stable of Andrew Balding, now in the care of Jabba Ramadan. That is Celtic Warrior. Celtic Warrior's gone forward. Boss Power is about to move into place, formerly trained by Sir Michael Stout. Boss Power still out of line. We've got Touch the Moon, Fleet Admiral, Laser Guided and Flame Spirit. Fleet Admiral moving into the starting stalls now. That is Fleet Admiral goes forward. Okay, just 2 more to go in now. Laser Guided and Flame Spirit at the 2,000 metre start. Race 2, all in. They're ready, set to jump. And they're off. Beechwood Mick is still in stall number 2, not for playing today. Beechwood Mick hasn't jumped away, and Cooler Forest began well, and right there is Fleet Admiral around the field with Tartan Chief racing close up. Just in behind them is Touch the Moon, is rather keen for Callum Shepherd to the wide outside, the dark green jacket of Battyford Boy as they go in towards the first turn. So they've got about a mile to go, and it's Cooler Forest makes the running by about a length to Fleet Admiral second. A length and a half away to Tartan Chief in third, settling down nicely now is Touch the Moon to the outside, followed by Celtic Warrior. They move past the 1,400 metre marker. Further back to Laser Guided. Après Dark without cover wants to take off and is taking off towards the back end of the field. Flame Spirit is sitting in front of Boss Power. So they head now towards the final 1,200, and the leader is Cooler Forest. Cooler Forest by just over a length to Après Dark the outside. Fleet Admiral against the rail, then a gap of about a half length to Tartan Chief, followed by Touch the Moon with Count Rostov on the fence. Then Battyford Boy, followed by Celtic Warrior, Laser Guided, Boss Power. They follow, they go down the side of the track with 800 metres left to go, and right at the back end of the field is Flame Spirit. The leader is now Après Dark. Andrew Breslin, Après Dark takes off and goes about 4 lengths clear. Cooler Forest and Tartan Chief are giving chase, followed by Fleet Admiral. Red Jacket to Touch the Moon to the outside, then another couple of lengths to Battyford Boy is trying to get into it. Count Rostov, Laser Guided, followed by Celtic Warrior, the homeward bound. Après Dark coming back to the field now as they head towards the final 400. Tartan Chief challenges and Touch the Moon to the wide outside. Cooler Forest is in behind horses. Fleet Admiral hasn't quickened up. Laser Guided down the outer, heading towards the last 200, and Callum Shepherd's got Touch the Moon in front, leads now by about a length and a half, but the finisher to the outside is Laser Guided. Tartan Chief is still in there as they head towards the last 100 metres. It's Touch the Moon, Laser Guided, Tartan Chief. Oh, Callum's back. He's doing what he does best. Wins races. Callum Shepherd, Touch the Moon, the winner. Tartan Chief, Laser Guided involved in a close call for places from Battyford Boy. Celtic Warrior wasn't too far away, and then Fleet Admiral on the inside. Touch the Moon has won it for George Scott, Callum Shepherd, and Victorious. This was a potent team this time last year here in the Kingdom, and Touch the Moon makes it 2 from 2 here in Bahrain, a winner over 2,200 metres. When beating Fleet Admiral a few weeks ago, edged over that far running rail, but had the race in safekeeping inside the last 100 metres. Big efforts there from Laser Guided, Tartan Chief. Fleet Admiral couldn't just quicken up today. Battyford Boy tried to stay on down the outside, but it is Touch the Moon, number 1, who goes on to win our second race. Let's have a look at the place getters. It was pretty close for the place on the bob there for second place. Tartan Chief, the rail runner, the white cap, and the red cap of Laser Guided. Battyford Boy, horse number 9, taking 4th position as we review at the final 100 metres or so, with Touch the Moon edging over to that far running rail. Touch the Moon, who was just a little bit jig-joggy, a bit fizzy on the way down to the start. He was a little bit keen in the first 200 metres or so, and then Callum managed to settle him down nicely down the far side, and he's made it 2 from 2 in the Kingdom. Number 1, Touch the Moon, the provisional winner, and it is a photo finish for second place. A photo finish there called for second place between, in race card order, number 7, Laser Guided, and number 8, Tartan Chief. Number 9, Battyford Boy, was 4th.
Well, normality resumed. Callum Shepherd in the colours of Victorious Racing, winning this one. Well done, Callum. This also didn't perhaps look the easiest, but he did the job.
No, he actually, because we went at a nice pace early, and I managed to kind of slot in, and the pace of the race was sort of nice and even, and got into a much better rhythm than he did last time. You know, he won despite how he raced last time, and he was far more tractable today. Doesn't feel like he does a great deal in front. He's probably just waiting for them a touch, which is fine. But he's really progressing now, and he's doing things right. I was happy really with how he went through the race there, no, he looks thoroughly progressive now.
It deserves his spot to run in one of the Bahrain Turf Series races.
Absolutely. The 2 races he's run in thus far have really, they've been really good for him, and yeah, he'll be ready for deeper waters now.
And for you, nice to be back. You've been back in the UK riding for the last 2 weeks, but back out here, the spot of many victories.
Yeah, obviously over the moon to be back. It's a very special place for myself, George, and the whole team on the back of what Jura did and then did when he got home. So yeah, it's great to be back and nice to put one in on the first ride.
Absolutely. Well done then to our winning jockey, Callum Shepherd. A man familiar with the winners' enclosure here, victorious then on his first ride back this season. It's Touch the Moon winning for George Scott in the colours of Victorious.
So the provisional placings have been confirmed for our second race. First, number 1, Touch the Moon. Second, number 8, Tartan Chief. Third, number 7, Laser Guided. And the 4th horse home was number 9, Battyford Boy. The distance is 2 lengths and a short head, 2 lengths and a short head. And the official time of the winning horse, 2 minutes 04.06. That's 2 minutes 04.06. The result of the second race is now official. Weighed in, weighed in.
So we come to the trophy presentation for our second race. This is His Highness Sheikh Abdullah bin Isa bin Salman Al Khalifa Cup. And we welcome to present this trophy His Highness Sheikh Mohammed bin Salman Al Khalifa. Congratulations to the winner then, a horse trained in the UK by George Scott. Well done to winning trainer George, winning jockey Callum Shepherd in the colours of Victorious Racing. The winner of our second race, Touch the Moon, with the winner of His Highness Sheikh Abdullah bin Isa bin Salman Al Khalifa Cup.
So let's confirm the result of the second race, the His Highness Sheikh Abdullah bin Isa bin Salman Al Khalifa Cup. First, number 1, Touch the Moon. Second, number 8, Tartan Chief. Third was number 7, Laser Guided. Fourth, number 9, Battyford Boy. And fifth was number 4, Celtic Warrior. Just to confirm those margins of 2 lengths and a short head, 2 lengths and a short head, time of 2 minutes 04.06, 2 minutes 04.06. Let's move on to our third race, and this is His Highness Sheikh Salman bin Isa bin Salman Al Khalifa Cup over 2,200 metres for the locally bred Thoroughbreds. Now, we do have a non-runner as well in the lineup. Number 8, Realm, is a non-runner. Number 1 is Midhal. Midhal will be a hot favourite on the international markets, and Abdul Rahim Jassim takes the ride. 2, Bint Al Jazeera, Hussein Asghar. 3, December, Andrew Breslin. 4, Pisces and Stefan Lajaj. 5, Zafarani, Neil Callan. Number 6 is Taj Mahal and PJ McDonald. 7, Aquila, Rosie Jessup. Scratch number 8, Realm, that is a non-runner. And number 9, Majara and Abdullah Faisal.
So the horses just about making their way into the parade ring then for our third race. Let's have a closer look at them as we see the scenes then from the village, which is new to the Turf Club this year. No doubt that will start to fill up a little bit more as the lights come on and the sun goes down. But here are the horses then, and let's have a look at horse number 3 first, this son of Expert Eye. This is December. Horse is going to be ridden by Andrew Breslin. He's trained by Fauzi Nas. Needs to put his last run behind him, but he is generally a consistent sort. That is horse 2, December.
on to horse number 4. This is Pisces. Pisces, partnered by Stefan Lejage, was fourth, beaten a long way behind the winning machine that is Galatia. That was last time. Last back end in February, Pisces was second to Amwaj. That was a good solid effort, beating a length and a quarter over 2,000 metres. Number 4, Pisces.
Horse number 5, this is Zafarani, a horse who's trained by Osama Hashim. Neil Callan takes the ride on this horse. He's had just one start this season and could come on for that run. That is Zafarani, horse number 5.
Number 7, Aquila. Rosie Jessup, who was in the spotlight here last week when partnering Spangled the Mac to that big win. Rosie's aboard Aquila. Aquila's had the one outing so far this season, been a long way by December. Turning the clock back over 12 months, Aquila beat Pisces here over 2,000 metres. It's number 7, Aquila.
Horse number 9 then, that is Majara, a horse who's going to be ridden by Abdullah Faisal. Abdullah Kuwaiti trains this mare, a horse we last saw at the beginning of January over 2,000 metres. Has before that been running over the 1,600 metre distance, so steps up in trip today and is going to need to come on for her more recent runs. That is horse 9, Majara. So jockeys then out in the parade ring. We're still missing a few who will be likely to heading straight out onto the track. One of those we haven't seen is horse number 1, Midal, who according to the international market is the odds-on favourite. There in your shot though, that is Stefan Lejage, who's in the colours of Abdullah Sami Nas, riding Pisces. He's got a nice ride coming up a little bit later in the Adiyat Cup. He rides a new recruit to Bahrain, Fanatic, a horse that's got some nice form in France. Horse number 9 is Majara. Is going to need to improve on her recent form. It looks like it's a race for Midhal to lose, this one. It comes here off the back of a nice third behind Galatia, a really good filly of MKAR's. We wait to see Midhal. A horse that ran well last time we saw him was Taj Mahal, a winner back on the 3rd of January. Improved for the blinkers being added, and he wears them again today. And a horse who beat 9 runners that day. Before that, finished 2nd. So Taj Mahal is around about the 2nd favourites in the international market as the jockey goes for the bells to mount. The bell goes for the jockeys to mount.
The runners are at the start for our third race. His Highness Sheikh Salman bin Isa bin Salman Al Khalifa Cup. It's a race for the locally bred thoroughbreds over 2,200 metres. Field of 8 facing the starter. The start is basically just after the winning post on the corner, so almost a circuit of the course ahead of this field. So a reminder that number 8 Realm is a non-runner. There in shot is Bint Al Jazeera, number 2, one of the 4 representatives here for Al Muhammadiyah Racing. Number 4 there is Pisces, Stefan Lajaj in the green and brown jacket. Runners now are going into the stalls. So they're going in. So December's in. Red cap of Safarani has loaded. Taj Mahal about to be offered up. The white cap, white sleeves. And PJ McDonald. Midhal, a close-up of Midhal. On the international markets would be the warm order favourite for this race. Abdul Rahim Jassim aboard Midhal. Last one's coming in. That's it, they're all in. 2,200. And they're racing. It's a short hop into the first turn, and Bint Al Jazeera began well. Pink jacket of Aquila to the inside, with Majara taking a prominent role around the first bend. Taj Mahal's just in behind them, and so too is Safarani. They form their early order, and it is Bint Al Jazeera in front by just over a length, with Aquila on the inside of Majara, then a length and a half away to Safarani, followed by Taj Mahal, Pisces, and Midhal. Midhal has got one behind, and that is December. So they're going into the turn at the mile marker, and it is Bint Al Jazeera with Majara to the outside. Those two separated by about a length, and 3/4 of a length away to Aquila in third place, a length and a half to Safarani, followed by Pisces in the green and brown silks to the inside running rail. Taj Mahal not getting any cover at the moment, and that one is widest of all as they continue their gallop down the far side. Pisces, Midhal and December occupy the final 3 spots. So it is Bint Al Jazeera in front by 3/4 of a length, chased up by Majara, with Aquila on the inside running rail, then Zafarani followed by Pisces. Out wide, just been nudged along a fraction there is Taj Mahal. Dark blue jacket of Midhal sits second last. December, the back marker, less than 1,000 to go, and it is Bint Al Jazeera in front by half a length to Majara, then Aquila followed by Zafarani. Taj Mahal's around the field, Pisces on the inside running rail. Midhal, December are the last two. They're down the side of the course, approaching the final 600. Bint Al Jazeera turns into the straight in front, but only by about a half length to Aquila, Majara, and on the outside of those is Taj Mahal with a run, and then pushed along behind these is Zafarani, and widest of all to the right is Midhal in the dark blue silks now, and Midhal all of a sudden takes over inside the final 400 metres. Midhal, Zafarani, Taj Mahal, they're the first three from Pisces, Bint Al Jazeera, December, and then Majara, but it is all about Midhal inside the last 200, and Midhal has gone about 5 lengths clear. The bird has surely flown now. Zafarani in second place. They're all playing for places, but Midhal a dominant force. Midhal the winner. Second place Zafarani. Third was Taj Mahal, then Pisces, followed by Majara, December, Bint Al Jazeera, and Aquila all cross the line together. So it is Midhal and Abdul Rahim Jassim aboard Midhal, who's gone on to win in the colours of His Highness Sheikh Isa bin Khalid bin Ali Al Khalifa. Abdullah Kuwaiti stable successful here. Midhal, as I was saying before, would be the short price favourite on the international markets for this race, and has won as a favourite should. Midhal, who had the form in the book, chased home Galicia here in December, took over in a matter of strides early in the straight, Midhal, and has just dominated this field. Number 1 Midhal, the impressive winner. Zafarani, number 5, has finished in second place. Third, number 6, Taj Mahal, and best of the rest was number 4, Pisces, in fourth place. That's number 1 Midhal, the winner. Number 5, Zafarani second, 6, Taj Mahal third, and 4, Pisces in fourth place. 1, 5, 6 and 4. 1, 5, 6 and 4. 1 Midhal, the impressive winner.
Let's have a word with our winning jockey then, Rahim Jassim. Congratulations. That was as easy as they come, that victory.
Yes, thank you. All credits to the horse. He made it look easy. He's a different class. All I had to do is just cruise him to the finish, and thanks to the trainer and the owner, they deserve this.
Very nice victory, and an important one for you. That puts you level at the top of the jockey standings.
Yes, I think it's still early. I know we're halfway through, but if I could get it by the end of the season, it will be great.
Yeah, a few more months to go to the end of the season, but you're in a nice position. Congratulations to our winning jockey, Abdul Rahim Jassim, winning on board Midhal.
So put your hands together for the impressive winner of our third race here this afternoon. That is Midhal. Midhal has been racing really well. Some placed efforts in the book against some decent opposition, but today it was Midhal's turn. Big hand for Midhal, number 1, the winner of our third race. The result of the third race is now official. Weighed in, weighed in.
So we come to the trophy presentation for our third race. This is His Highness Sheikh Salman bin Isa bin Salman Al Khalifa Cup, a race for local breds over 2,200 meters. And presenting the trophy for this race is His Highness Sheikh Mohammed bin Salman Al Khalifa. And congratulations to our winning horse. It was Midhal. Well done to our winning owner, His Highness Sheikh Isa bin Khalid bin Ali Al Khalifa, receiving the trophy there alongside his father, His Highness Sheikh Khalid bin Ali Al Khalifa. Well done to our winning jockey, Abdurrahim Jassim, and our winning trainer, Abdullah Kuwaiti. It was Midhal winning our third race, His Highness Sheikh Salman bin Isa bin Salman Al Khalifa Cup.
So the official result there on the screen for our third race. First, number 1, Midhal. Second, number 5, Zafarani. Third, number 6, Taj Mahal. The fourth horse home was number 4, Pisces. And fifth, number 9, Majara. The distances were 4 lengths and 5 lengths. That's 4 lengths and 5 lengths. And the official time of the winning horse, 2 minutes 19:19.58. 2 minutes 19.58. So now let's move on to our fourth race. Fourth race is over the mile, 1,600 metres. It's for the locally bred Thoroughbreds. His Highness Sheikh Isa bin Salman bin Hamad Al Khalifa Cup. Number 1 is Black Pearl and Marcel Juras. Number 2, Mr. Dollar, PJ McDonald takes the ride. 3 is Call the Wind and Lee Newman. 4, Brilliant Angel, Hussein Asghar. Number 5, Tharb and Adri de Vries. Number 6 is Jerusalema, Alberto Sanna. Note that number 7, Bayrak, is a non-runner. Number 7 has been scratched. Number 8 is Cognitive and Scott McCullough. 9, Hattab, partnered by Abdullah Faisal. 10, Hizam, Abdul Rahim Jassim. Number 11 is Mubher and Hussein Maki. 12, Yazar, Adnan Jaffa. 13, Retaj, Anas Al-Siabi. 14, Anwar, Hassan Al-Safa. And 15 is Sabraj, partnered by Mohammed Jamil. That's the field, a field of 14 runners.
Let's have a look at these horses in the parade ring. This race for Class 4 and maiden horses. We've got the 5 runners in this who have recorded a victory in their racing careers. That includes horse number 1, Black Pearl, who was a winner back in November and has had 2 runs since then, most recently in a domestic grade 3 where he finished 5th out of 8. Marcalis Juras takes the ride on Black Pearl today in the colours of M&E Racing for trainer Alan Smith.
On to number 2. This is Mr. Dollar, owned by Al Muhammadiya Racing. PJ McDonald takes the ride. This horse greeted the judge at the end of last month, winning by 3.5 lengths. Has since finished 4th behind El Vogue. That's number 2, Mr. Dollar.
Horse 3 is very lightly raced, son of Call to Mind. This is Call the Wind, trained by Alan Smith. Lee Newman takes the ride on Call the Wind, a horse who had his first start a year ago and a winning start, and we last saw him in December, so a long time between runs. Down the field that time, but could come on for that seasonal debut. This is horse number 3 then, Call the Wind.
Number 4 is Brilliant Angel, was in the winner's circle in November when beating Dahis by an impressive 5.5 lengths. Last time finished 5th behind Galatia. That form has just been franked because the third horse from that race, Midhal, has just won impressively. That's number 4, Brilliant Angel.
Horse number 5 is Tharb. Today is going to be ridden by Adre de Vries, who's over here for this meeting to ride for trainer Fauzi Nas. Tharb is in the colours of Abdullah Sami Nas, and a horse who finished behind Taj Mahal when we last saw him beginning of January. Taj Mahal just beaten in our last race by Midhal, but a horse who's generally been consistent. That is horse number 5, Tharb.
Number 6 is Jerusalem, and this filly really did create a favourable impression when beating Lamy G here back in March. Has returned to action recently, finishing 3rd behind the talented Realm. Jerusalem, favourite on the international markets, number 6 on the card.
There are 2 runners in this race then in the colours of Mohammed Khalid Abdulrahim. And our second of them is horse number 8, Cognitive. Scott McCulloch takes the ride on this one, another horse trained by Hadi Ibrahim. Cognitive having his 3rd career start. Needs to improve on his last run when he was well beaten by his stablemate Jerusalem. So horse number 8 is Cognitive.
Number 9 is Hatab, has only had the 1 start so far, finished 6th of 9 in a race won by Taj Mahal earlier on this month. Fair to say that Hatab would be one of the long shots.
And we're getting onto the horses then are making their racecourse debut, and that includes horse 10, Hizam, a son of Sporting, a horse who's going to be ridden by the jockey who won the previous race, Rahim Jassim. And he's riding for trainer Abdullah Kuwaiti.
This is number 11, Mubher, trained by Fauzi Nas. Hussein Maki takes rise. Interesting to see this gelded son of James Garfield, who makes his racecourse debut here today. He was actually fairly short in the international markets earlier on today. That's number 11, Mubher.
Horse number 12 is Yazar, a horse who last ran over 1,000 metres, so stepping up significantly in distance today, having his 2nd career start. Yazar finished well behind the really talented Zeal when we first saw him. Abdullah Al-Hawaj takes 3 kilograms off Yazar for trainer Ali Jan.
Number 13 is Retage, another horse who would be considered an outsider. Has a spot of experience, but has been beaten an awful long way in her starts so far. Number 13, Retage.
Horse 14 then, this attractive chestnut is the 2nd horse for the Al Mohammedia racing team. Hassan Al Safa takes the ride on this horse, trained by Ali Abdul Majid. And Anwar is making his career debut today, first time on the racecourse.
Number 15 is Sabraj. Sabraj is a filly who's had a couple of starts so far, but has been well held on both occasions. Number 15, Sabraj.
are you?
Runners now going forward, going into the starting stalls for race number 4, the His Highness Sheikh Isa bin Salman bin Hamad Al Khalifa Cup. It is a race for the locally bred thoroughbreds, field of 14 going forward. The first few have gone in. Next one to load is Mr. Dollar, comes out of stall 13. So they're at the mile start in the chute, at the entrance of the back straight for this race. Yazza, purple and green for Yazza. Just backs away. Brilliant Angel's moved up. His arm also moving up there in the dark and light blue colours. So that's Yazza in. Tharb still out of line. As is Retage. Retage goes in. Tharb's in. And now his arm. Anwar. So second Anwar I've seen this week. Saw one run the same name, the same colours at Newcastle a few days ago. There's Hissam. Hissam's just getting a bit stirred up there down at the start. Call the Wind has gone forward in the pink jacket. Mubher still to go in. Mubher's horse number 11. So there are 2 to go by the look of it. Mubher and Hissam. For race 4, over 1,600 metres the mile. Mubher, the last one to go forward. Last one going in. Mubher goes into stall 4. All in. They're ready. And they're off. Anwar missed the beat. Sabraj a little slow to gather stride. Black Pearl began well with Tharb right there, and so too is Mr. Dollars coming over in the white sleeves, white cap. Call the Wind just in behind the leader, so too is Jurasalima, followed by Hattab. And then Sabraj out wide from Brilliant Angel, chased by His Arm and Retage. And the last few, they include Yazza, who's being followed by Anwar and Cognitive, the back marker, heading on towards the 1,000-metre marker, and it is Tharb the leader from Call the Wind, second place, gap then of about 2.5 lengths to Jurasalim, who's 3 wide. Black Pearl on the inside, followed by Mr. Dollar, then Hattab. On the wide outside is Sabraj. Mubher to the running rail. His Arm is best of the rest from Brilliant Angel, and then comes Retage. Big gap then opening up to the others who are headed by Yazza. That one's a long way back, so too is Anwar, and Cognitive is last of all. Turning into the straight, 600 metres left to go, and it's Tharb, Call the Wind, followed by Jurasalima to the outside. They're the leading 3. They're chased by Mr. Dollar. Black Pearl is just in behind them. Brilliant Angel is out wide, 400 metres left to go, and Call the Wind is the one kicking for home. Leads now from Tharb over on the far running rail. Mr. Dollar's trying to rally. Also staying on is His Arm, heading down towards the last 200. Here's Brilliant Angel to throw down a big effort. It's Call the Wind, Brilliant Angel, Jurasalima between horses. Jerusalema and Brilliant Angel. Jerusalema has now got its head in front. Jerusalema from Brilliant Angel, who's coming back for more. Jerusalema the winner. Brilliant Angel second. Call the Wind third. And they kicked away from the fourth, Mr. Dollar. So Jerusalema has gone on to win. Alberto Sana for Haida Ibrahim, the winner. Jerusalema, who made a really good impression last spring over this trip, has come through to take the honours. Was under pressure early in the straight. It was a wide open race early in the straight, but Alberto Sana has guided this daughter of Highland Real home. Jerusalema, number 6, very game winner of our fourth race in a driving finish. Brilliant Angel has really laid down a big effort here. Let's have a look at the final 200 metres. It was Call the Wind who led them into that last 200. Jerusalema came between Call the Wind and Brilliant Angel, and Jerusalema, number 6 on the card, has gone on to win in game style. Number 4, Brilliant Angel second. Call the Wind was back in third, and they pulled a few lengths clear of the fourth, number 2, Mr. Dollar. So that's 6 Jerusalema, 4 Brilliant Angel, 3 Call the Wind, and 2 Mr. Dollar. They were the horses who dominated the finish. Well, 3 horses basically dominated the finish because they first 3 went clear of the others in the closing stages. So that's 6, 4, 3 and 2. 6, 4, 3 and 2. The order in of race number 4.
Well, let's have a word with our winning jockey then, Alberto Sana. Alberto, who always seems to make these trips to Bahrain worthwhile. Congratulations, Alberta. She didn't look the most straightforward, but she had her nose in front when it mattered.
Yeah, wasn't a easy ride. At the 400 meter mark, I thought I was well beaten, and then she got the second win. But she ran only 3 times, and she's a big green. She's a big filly by Island Rail, so she probably stays in the further distance, and she's nice.
Well done for victory with this one. You've got a nice ride coming up later on in the Bahrain Turf Series. Kadar, an interesting one, a horse who's been very talented on his day.
Yeah, I won with him twice in Saudi, in the Saudi Handicap, and it's good to be back on him and see how is he today after it's been a while no racing, but I believe he's gonna be up there.
Well, good luck then a bit later with Kadar, but enjoy the moment then in the winner's enclosure before that. This time then courtesy of Jerusalema in the colours of Mohammed Khaled Abdulrahim. Jerusalema wins our 4th race. Well done to our winning jockey then, Alberto Sana.
So let's welcome back the winner of our 4th race. This is Jerusalema. Jerusalema, the very, very game winner, created a really good impression here last spring over 1,600 metres and is back in the winner's circle for Haida Ibrahim and Alberto Sana. Jerusalema.
Sen şu an, sen de o yani. شباب شباب
The result of the fourth race is now official. Weighed in, weighed in.
So we come to the trophy presentation for our fourth race. This is His Highness Sheikh Isa bin Salman bin Hamad Al Khalifa Cup. And presenting the trophy once again is His Highness Sheikh Mohammed bin Salman Al Khalifa. Congratulations to our winners then. Winning horse Jerusalema, trained by Hadi Ibrahim, receiving the trophy there alongside his son Mohammed Ibrahim. Well done to winning jockey Alberto Sana, and all in the colours of Mohammed Khaled Abdurrahim. Jerusalema, the winner of our fourth race.
So the official result of our fourth race, His Highness Sheikh Isa bin Salman bin Hamad Al Khalifa Cup. First, number 6, Jerusalema. Second, number 4, Brilliant Angel. Third was number 3, Call the Wind. Fourth, number 2, Mr. Dollar. And fifth, number 9, Hatab. The distances, half a length and the same, half a length and the same, and the official time of the winning horse, 1 minute 44.21, 1 minute 44.21. Let's take a look at our next race of the field on the screen there on the graphics. The 5th race, the Huntsman Cup. It is over 1,400 metres. It's a race for the imported thoroughbreds. Number 1 is Ecosystem, Alberto Sana, looking for a quick double, as indeed is the whole team. Mohammed Khalid, Abdul and Haida Ibrahim. Number 1, Ecosystem, Alberto Sana. Number 2, Royal Scimitar, Neil Callan. 3, Percento, PJ McDonald. 4, Salvuccio, Adri de Vries. 5, Memento, Sufyan Sadi. Number 6 is City House and Callum Shepherd. Number 7 is Adab partnered by Andrew Breslin. 8, Breath of Air and Shami Heffernan. Just to confirm, number 9, Aman is a non-runner. 10, Ventura Rebel, Abdul Rahim Jassim. 11, Magic Memories, Hussein Maki. 12 is Al Mukhtar Star, Anas Al Siabi. 13, Yarlail, Hussein Asgar. And 14, Royan and Ibrahim Nada.
Okay, let's have a look at the horses in the paddock then. This the Huntsman Cup, run over the 7 furlongs or 1,400 metre distance. And let's have a look at them then. This is horse number 2, Royal Scimitar. He's going to be ridden by Neil Callan for trainer Fauzi Nas. And he won a good race, the His Highness Sheikh Faisal Cup last season, beating Ecosystem. He's had 3 runs so far this season. We last saw him the end of December behind Watch My Tracer, who's a winning horse for George Scott. So he comes here, he's a consistent type, Royal Scimitar. Comes here with every chance. That is horse number 2.
This is number 4, Salvuccio. We haven't seen the best of Salvuccio thus far here in the Kingdom. Ran last week behind Spangled Mac, but turning the clock back to June of last year, this horse was a nice winner over 6 furlongs, 1,200 metres at Windsor. That's number 4, Salvuccio.
Horse number 5 is Memento for trainer Jabbar Ramadan in the colours of Al Afu Racing. Sofiane Saudi takes the ride on Memento, who was 10th when we last saw him over 1,200 metres. He has, though, been running in some top mile races. He came 3rd in the Al Mafak Mile here last March. So back up in trip today. That is horse number 10, Memento.
Moving on to number 7, this is Adab. Fair to say Adab would be one of the outsiders. Was well behind West Suffolk last time. That was over 1,800 metres in early December.
Horse 8 just behind him, that is Breath of Air. This horse in the colours of Adiyat Racing. Shami Heffernan will be riding for Alan Smith. He's a 9-year-old now. Now he's a 6-time winner though, but his last win came in November 2023. That is horse 8, Breath of Air.
Number 11 is Magic Memories. Now, Magic Memories is making his debut here in the Kingdom, formerly trained in the UK by Gary and Josh Moore. Won a couple of times on the turf in the past, both in soft ground, those wins at Yarmouth and Brighton. That's Magic Memories.
Number 12 is Al Mukhtar Star, another one for Al Afu Racing. Jabbar Ramadan trains this one. Anas Al Siabi takes the ride on Al Mukhtar Star, a horse who was plenty busy back in December. Finished 4th behind Percento when we last saw him at the end of December over this trip. This is horse 12, Al Mukhtar Star.
Number 13 is Yarlail, Hussein Asgar for Jafar Marzouk. Here, Yarlail, fair to say, another one who would be considered an outsider. Ran in the race won by Laba Laba here last week, finishing in mid-division, beaten just short of 6 lengths. That was over the straight 1,200. Up in trip for this assignment. Has already this winter finished behind Percento. That's number 13, Yarlail.
And just about coming into our picture now, that is horse number 14, the grey, son of Marquez. This is Royan, a horse who's recorded 3 career victories. He's a 6-year-old. Ibrahim Nada takes the ride for trainer Ali Jan, a horse who was again plenty busy in December. He finished second behind What a Business when we last saw him in a handicap. Royan is horse number 14. Find the horse. Well, a few we haven't seen in the parade ring. Most notably, horse number 6, City House, who's in the colours of Fox and Badger Racing, horse trained by George Scott. He's got 3 runners this evening. His first was a winner, Touch the Moon. Callum Shepherd out here to ride the 3 horses. We'll try and get a glimpse of horse 6, then City House when we can. We've seen him in action. He ran on the 20th of December. He almost reeled in Celtic champion that day. Just half a length split them on the finishing line. And he goes, steps up in trip today, City House. So we'll try and have a look at horse number 6, City House, also horse number 1, Ecosystem, in the colours of MKR Racing. Looking for a quick double. Most of the jockeys then out in the parade ring. Can I? Okay, yeah, I'm just by the... Well, this next race is sponsored by Savile Row Taylor's Huntsman, and Taj Paul is their managing director. Taj, you've been involved with the club for a number of years now.
Yep, we are into our 3rd season, and we've extended into the 4th season for next year as well. So it's been a really exciting project because we've seen the developments on the club grow so much. When we came, we were racing during daylight.
We'll just come away from the horse number 11, who's getting a bit excited in the parade ring. But Taj, telling us about your involvement for now will be your 4th season next year.
Yep, 4th season next year. So the expansion for us for the sponsorship has grown from just being the Huntsman Cup. We have the hospitality area upstairs, which is incredible for us to be involved with from day dot. Has been a real pleasure.
For those that aren't familiar, tell us a little bit about the company.
We celebrated 175 years recently, so in terms of legacy and legendary tailors on Savile Row, we've been dressing royals, pioneers of industry for 175 years, both men and women.
And how important is the Bahrain market to you, and why is it important for the company to be involved with the turf club here?
Our history is a question. So we've been making ride-in breeches. So for us, in our DNA, it's perfect, and it works hand in hand. And obviously being in Bahrain is great. This weather at the moment is splendid, so thoroughly enjoying our evening here.
Because on a more personal level, you enjoy your trips out here.
We enjoy our trips out here 100%. The hospitality is incredible. We're so well looked after, we actually couldn't ask for anything more.
And I know you follow your racing, so who's going to win your race?
We are unsure.
Sitting on the fence. Yeah. Well, nice to see you again here, Taj, and enjoy the race.
Thank you, Ali. Pleasure.
So there is horse number 6, then City House, heading down to the start. Didn't see him in the parade ring. Callum Shepherd on board, again wearing the red hood. That'll come off in the stalls. A horse who's not had many starts for George Scott, came out of the Tattersalls Horses and Training Sale back in October, previously trained by James Fanshawe. But we saw him here on the 20th of December, and he almost reeled in the winner, Celtic champion, that day. He was a real fast finisher, couldn't quite get his nose in front, half a length split them on the line. But he comes here as the international market leader, City House, son of Knight of Thunder. Trainer George Scott then looking for his second win on the evening. Nice to see Callum Shepherd back in the kingdom, having been so successful last season, particularly with Isle of Jura winning the Crown Prince's Cup and the King's Cup. So the 13 runners in this race, just about down at the start. Other ones to look out for then, horse number 3, Bacento. Horse trained by Fawzi Nas. PJ McDonald takes this ride on this horse in the colours of Al Mohammedia Racing, a winner when we last saw him at the end of December. That was over the same trip as today, the 1400 metres. Bacento then looking for back-to-back victories over the 7 furlong trip. Royal Scimitar is a horse also to look out for in the same colours. Neil Callan takes the ride on this one. A horse who's generally been pretty consistent without getting his nose in front, Royal Scimitar. We last saw him winning a really good race back last season, the His Highness Sheikh Faisal Cup. He beat Ecosystem that day. So on a going day, Royal Scimitar is one to watch out for. And he's been well placed this season. Finished 1 length behind Watch My Tracer when we last saw him. Horse number 5 is Memento. This is a horse in the colours of Alafu Racing. Sufain Saudi, nice to see him come over from Qatar to ride here this evening. Memento needs to improve on his recent runs, but he ran very well in the Al Mafak Mile back in March, that international listed race. He finished 3rd that day. Course looking beautiful with the floodlights on. The sun gone down now. And they're starting on the 1400 start on the outer track, so about halfway down the back straight. In your picture then, that is horse number 4, Salvuccio, a horse we have yet to see at his best in Bahrain. He's a good horse for George Bowie in the UK. He won over the 1,000 metres twice as a 2-year-old and won over at Windsor in the summer. Blinkers though back on today, and another step up in trip for Salvuccio, horse number 4. Nice also to see Adre de Vries come over to ride this evening, generally based in Dubai. We've got a great partnership with trainer Fawzi Nas. So 13 runners in this Huntsman Cup over the 1400 metre distance, and we'll be hearing from commentator Darren Owen in just a moment.
Runners now are about to go into the starting stalls for the 5th race, the Huntsman Cup. Stalls team been trying to persuade Ecosystem to go into the starting stalls. It's taken quite a bit of encouragement. Thought we were there, but Ecosystem's backed away. Was fitted with the blindfold. Blindfold's been removed for Ecosystem at the moment, just causing a few issues down at the start. Just holding up the show. Well, they're giving Ecosystem every chance of going in. This horse still hasn't got into the starting stalls. Ecosystem's due to go into stall number 10, and now Alberto Sanna has dismounted from Ecosystem. It looks as though the other runners are about to be presented to the starting stalls. So bear in mind, Ecosystem's not in the stalls. Now the others are going in. Breath of Air is being led up. Red cap of Royal Scimitar now going forward. So Salvuccio still out of line, so too is Magic Memories, Royan, Ventura Rebel, Memento, Yalail. They're all still waiting to go in, and Ecosystem not in the field either. Be interesting to see if Ecosystem has any more chances of going into the starting stalls. Blindfold fitted to Salvuccio. Looks as though Ecosystem has been taken away. They've removed the saddle. So Yalail goes in. Memento going forward. So we're taking it that Ecosystem has been withdrawn from this field. That's number 1 Ecosystem then has been taken away from the starting stalls. So standing by. So number 1 Ecosystem has been withdrawn. All the others are in the starting stalls, and they're off. Racing over 1,400 metres. Royal Scimitar began well. Ardab is showing up promptly. Pacento from stall 14 is dashing along with Royan, the grey, up along the inside. Those two from Breath of Air, then Ardab and Royal Scimitar. Out wide is Al Mukhtar Star. Further back to Yalail, buried in mid-division. Magic Memories. Ventura Rebel now steps forward. City House is held up, and also held up Memento. The back marker is Salvuccio. It's Breath of Air in front by 3/4 of a length to Al Mukhtar Star. Royan on the inside is holding third. Pacento, Yalail, Ventura Rebel, Royal Scimitar, City House, Ardaba. They are following, chased by Magic Memories as they come down the side of the course. Salvuccio disputes last position with Memento. 600 metres left to go. Breath of Air at the top of the straight by 3/4 of a length to Al Mukhtar Star. Black sleeves, black cap. White sleeves, white cap. That is Pacento holding every chance. The grey Royan is still in the mix. To the outside, Ventura Rebel, then Royal Scimitar. City House is about 4 4 or 5 lengths off the pace now, has to angle out as they head down towards the last 200 metres, and it is Bacento and Royal Scimitar. Royal Scimitar, Bacento, here comes City House, Salvuccio, and the leader is now Royal Scimitar, but City House has pounced. Royal Scimitar didn't hold the lead for long. City House for Callum Shepherd and George Scott. It's another winner for this formidable duo. City House dashes right away to win. Royal Scimitar and Salvuccio are vying for places. They're followed in by Magic Memories, who joined Bacento for 4th. So it is City House, the winner, Callum Shepherd and George Scott. By golly, this horse showed a fine turn of foot to win this race, to put this race to bed. City House, who was second to Celtic Champion here in December, has quickened up really impressively this gelded son of Night of Thunder. City House, who was a winner on the all-weather in the UK. Just look at the closing stages, 200-metre marker. Royal Scimitar had mastered Bacento, but City House pounced. Royal Scimitar wasn't in front for long, and City House has quickened right away for Callum Shepherd and George Scott. City House, number 6, the winner. It looks though Royal Scimitar may have just held on for second place, number 2 in the card, ahead of number 4, Salvuccio. That was a better run from Salvuccio here. Salvuccio might go into a few notebooks as the season progresses. So 6, City House, the winner. Just wait for the other placings to be confirmed. 2, Royal Scimitar, and 4, Salvuccio are in a close call for second place, and then in a close call for 4th place, number 3, Bacento, and number 11, Magic Memories. But City House quickening up really well to give George Scott and Callum Shepherd their second winner on the card.
Well, let's have a word with our winning jockey then. Again, another word with Callum Shepherd. Congratulations, Callum. What kind of feel did that one give you?
Yeah, very good. He went a good pace. And he's a funny horse in that he didn't necessarily travel that well early, but he started taking the bridle up the further we went, and he won nicely at the line. He's just a horse that is probably was in need and is gaining confidence now. Just take another turn. Go left. Excuse me. Just go left. Go left. Left.
There we go.
There you go. Well done. Yeah, he's just gaining in confidence and just realising that he can kind of go through that, not pain bearer necessarily, but just really go through that sort of wall where maybe at times he's been a little bit weaker. He finished off his race really strong. So another horse progressing, really suited by the programme here, and I'm sure we'll take our chance in a series race next time.
And talking of confidence, for you coming out here, you have been injured. Is it nice being back here? Your face is emblazoned all over the grandstand.
Yeah, of course. It's it's like coming home in a way. Everything's very familiar here, familiar with all the people, and obviously always nice to ride winners, and I feel very comfortable in my surroundings here, regards the track and things. You come here, come here this winter as someone who knows it very well, and as you say, just great to be back, and the last 3 months are soon forgotten.
Can you make it 3 out of 3 Phantom Flight in the?
I hope so. He looks to be the class horse in the race. He's got a tricky stall. If we can overcome that, be really nice. He's a really nice horse to bring here.
Well, lovely that you're back here, Callum. Congratulations then on your second victory in 2 rides this evening. Callum Shepherd then winning on board City House, the Huntsman Cup.
So, just to confirm the provisional placings of the Huntsman Cup, race number 5, first number 6, City House, second number 2, Royal Scimitar, third number 4, Salvuccio, and fourth number 3, Bacento. Fifth was number 11, Magic Memories. City House returning to scale in the hands of Callum Shepherd, George Scott, the successful trainer. What a formidable duo they are here in Bahrain. City House quickening up impressively to take this 1400-metre Huntsman Cup. Number 6, City House. Put your hands together for an impressive winner of race 5.
I think 2 more ride, okay, and then
Okay, jockey.
The result of the 5th race, the Huntsman Cup, is now official. Weighed in, weighed in.
So we come to the trophy presentation for our 5th race. This is the Huntsman Cup, and presenting the trophy then for this race is the manager and director of Huntsman. We spoke to him before the race. That's Taj Pul, alongside the head of Middle East for Huntsman. That's Krishan Kudasama. And they are presenting the trophy then to our winning trainer, George Scott. Congratulations, George, his 2nd victory on the evening. City House, the winner of the Huntsman Cup. Well done also to our winning trainer, Callum Shepherd. Also mentioned to the team as part of George Scott, Cheryl Powell, Liam Wright and Rosie Jessup. Well done to those 3. It is City House who's the winner of our 5th race, the Huntsman Cup.
The result of the 5th race is official then. The Huntsman Cup, first number 6, City House. Second, number 2, Royal Scimitar. Third, number 4, Salvuccio. Fourth, number 3, Pacento. And 5th, number 11, Magic Memories. The distances were 2 3/4 lengths and a neck, 2 3/4 lengths and a neck. And the official time of the winning horse, 1 minute 23.65. 1 minute 23.65. Let's have a look at our next race. This is the 6th race over the straight 1200 metres for the locally bred 3-year-olds. It's the His Highness Sheikh Hamad bin Isa bin Salman Al Khalifa Cup. Number 1 is Cosmic Power, Lee Newman. Number 2 is Diham and Ibrahim Nada. 3, Membership, Shamie Heffernan. And 4, Mind Your Manners, Alejandro Brun, with 3 of the 4 runners here trained by Alan Smith. Race 6 coming up.
So real babies these, just 3-year-olds rather, and just the 4 of them. And 3 of them making their race course debut. Let's have a closer look at them. Horse number 1 then is Cosmic Power. And he looks a little bit surprised to be here in race conditions, making plenty of noise, Cosmic Power. Horse will be running in the colours of Adiyat Racing. Lee Newman takes the ride on Cosmic Power for trainer Alan Smith. That is horse number 1.
And this is the odd one out, because this one is number 2, Dirham, and it's the odd one. This horse is the odd one out on a couple of aspects. 1, not trained by Alan Smith, and 2, this horse has got a spot of racecourse experience. Was second of 4 here last month behind Lady Hurricane. That's number 2, Dirham.
Horse number 3 is another one that will be running in the colours of Adiyat Racing. This one is Membership. And Shamie Heffernan takes the ride on Membership. Read into that what you'd like. Shamie Heffernan perhaps electing to ride Membership over Cosmic Power for trainer Alan Smith. So that is the Chestnut's son of Call to Mind, Membership.
So in this race we've got 2 colts, a gelding and a filly, and this is the filly number 4, Mind Your Manners, the complete outsider on the international markets, trained by Alan Smith, and Alejandro Brun takes the ride, a daughter of Call to Mind. That's number 4, Mind Your Manners.
Yes, I'm ready. Alan ready. I just have to get...
So we're just taking take a pause as those horses head down to the parade ring for our 6th race. We're going to start our build-up then to our 2 Bahrain Turf Series races. Our next race at 7 o'clock local time is the Wasmiya Cup. It is over the straight 1,000 metres, and it is the 3rd round of the Bahrain Turf Series. And just reflecting on last Friday's sprint race, it was the KHALIFA Cup, and the international runners filled filled 5 of the first 6 places home. It was won by Spangled Mac, and great victory for jockey Rosie Jessup. Congratulations, Rosie. I wasn't here last week, so we didn't really get much reaction from you, but we could see by the size of your smile last Friday, it meant quite a lot to you.
Thank you. Yeah, it did. It was very quiet without anyone here last week. But the old horse, he put a fantastic performance up, and he was at his best.
First female jockey to win a Bahrain Turf Series race. You've been based out here for a number of years. It was an important tick on the old CV.
It was indeed. Being the only female to win the local Crown Prince as well twice, and now to add that onto the CV, it's very good.
What were your expectations heading into the race on Spangled Mac?
I was very pleased with him, the way he ran first time out 3 weeks prior to that over the 1,000. He put his best performance at the end there, running on really well the last furlong. And, George Bowie, he said, just jump out, be positive on him, and if you're there at the end, you're there at the end.
Let's have a look at the race then. Here we are, you can see it on the screen. Just talk me through then. You were in the sort of black colours, mid-division in the centre there?
Yeah, I just took centre, just jumped out, trying to keep as straight as possible. Shortest route home, and just gathered him up about 3 times along 3 parts of the race in, and he kept going.
It went quite a pace as expected over the straight 1,000 metres.
Absolutely, on the inside there, Get It, he's a very high-paced horse. So I knew, if I was in front of him, I was probably going too fast early. But, once he picked them up, he just kept going.
And there we are then, as you're starting to make headway down the middle of the track. What were your thoughts at this point?
At this point, I just hoped that nobody was going to pass me. I could feel them coming, and it's a very long home straight there. But he was a great support. He just kept going right to the line.
And his plans then now for Spangled Mac?
I believe possibly we'll look at the end of the month, maybe of running again, and yeah, see what happens. But he's fresh, he's well, he's happy, so all good.
Well, Spangled Mac beating Rocket Rodney and then Roman Dragon. Finishing in 5th that day was Nomadic Empire, who's running in the Wasmiya Cup today, as is Get It, one of the 2 George Baker trained horses in the Wasmiya Cup. You haven't got a ride this week, but if you were, who would you like to be on board?
Oh, I'm not sure. It's going to be a tough race. It's an open race, but definitely one of the internationals for sure.
Well, there's only 2 in it, the George Baker pair, so Get It or KANOO?
Possibly KANOO.
There we are, that would be an outsider then. Look, lovely to see you, Rosie. I've also got to ask you a little bit about your involvement with George Scott's team. We saw you leading up Isle of Jura so many times last season. You're also riding out for him, and so far so good for his evening here.
Absolutely, he's brought a strong team across again, 5 horses this year. And, so far they've been putting up good performances. They've come over, they've settled beautifully into Bahrain, and they're enjoying.
Phantom Flight in our final race of the evening, the last race as part of the Bahrain Turf Series. Do you like him?
I do. I ride him out every day at home, and he's taken to Bahrain very well. Again, he's settled, he's relaxed, so let's hope he can do the job today.
Make it 3 out of 3 for George Scott. That is one half of your job here, but otherwise you're riding winners as part of the Bahrain Turf Series. Congratulations then to Rosie, who won last week's KHALIFA Cup, the 2nd leg of the Bahrain Turf Series.
So good to hear there from Rosie Jessup. Great ride last week. Spangled Mac received from Rosie. So 4 runners in our 6th race. The His Highness Sheikh Hamad bin Isa bin Salman Al Khalifa Cup. It's a race for the babies. 3 rolls, locally bred. 3 of these trained by Alan Smith. And all 4 runners are down at the start. Diham was the last one to get to the start. So they'll be loading the stalls shortly for this race. Just going back to our previous race, let me just confirm that number 1 Ecosystem was withdrawn at the start in our previous race. So just the 4 here, going over the straight 1200. Runners now moving up. They're loading. We're about to. Diham and Ibrahim Nada, top jockey this season here in the Kingdom. Ibrahim Nada, he's aboard Diham. Diham the only one with previous racecourse experience. Cosmic Power striped cap, Lee Newman, red and white halves of the filly Mind Your Manners, and Alejandro Brun aboard Mind Your Manners. 2 in, 2 out. Cosmic Power goes in, just 1 to go, and that is number 4, Mind Your Manners. Last one about to go into the starting stalls, race 6, over the straight 1200, and they're all in. They're ready. Oh dear, there's a problem there. And Diham has come out of the starting stalls, has got under the gate, and is now riderless. Number 2, Diham, riderless, going down the track. The good news is that Ibrahim Nada is okay. Ibrahim's on the framework of the starting stall, so I suspect the other horses may just be taken out of the starting stalls now. So we do have a riderless horse coming down the straight. That is number 2, Diham under the gate. This is the horse with previous racecourse experience, but just got a little bit worked up, but stirred up. The horse just galloping on now to the 600-metre marker. Meanwhile, the other runners, the other 3, have been taken out of the starting stalls. And as I say, Ibrahim Nada, the jockey of horse number 2, Diham, he is okay. The horse just coming up the straight now. So there will be a delay to race 6. So number 2, Diham has been caught. Well done to the person who just caught Diham number 2. The other runners are about to go into the starting stall. So just to confirm, number 2, Diham, has been withdrawn. So 3 runners in this race, all trained by Alan Smith. So they're going in. 3-year-olds. The Al Adiyat Racing runners, Cosmic Power and Membership, have loaded. Just waiting on the M&D Racing owned Mind Your Manners, the only filly in the lineup, and goes in. They're ready. Okay. All in. And they're off. 3 of them race away from the 1200-metre start. And the blue cap of Membership, a rather keen Membership to the left. Striped cap of Cosmic Power between horses, followed by Mind Your Manners. The trio, trained by Alan Smith, cover the early part of the race, and it is Cosmic Power who moves on. So 3 newcomers running now towards the final 800 metres. Cosmic Power with, on the near side, Mind Your Manners, and Membership in the hands of Shamie Heffernan, now settling down in last place. Little to choose up front between Cosmic Power and Mind Your Manners as they approach the final 600 metres of their trip, stride for stride. The filly Mind Your Manners and Cosmic Power, the colt with Membership, the other colt just in behind. All 3 of these are progeny of Call to Mind, and they're heading now towards the last 400 metres with Cosmic Power just being pushed pushed along far side. Coming there between horses is Membership, as Mind Your Manners drops into third. 200 metres left to go. Cosmic Power tackled strongly by Membership. Shamie Heffernan takes Membership alongside Cosmic Power. The stable buddies inside the final 100 metres, and it's Membership just in front of Cosmic Power. Membership from Cosmic Power. Membership and Cosmic Power. They provided us with a thriller. Looks as though Membership has just beaten Cosmic Power, and they are clear of Mind Your Manners. So, good finish there to the 6th race. And number 3, Membership, just looked to get the better of the argument with number 1, Cosmic Power, in the run to the line. 3 babies there, 3 3-year-olds doing battle, all from the Alan Smith stable. And, if you like, they all had their turn in front as well down the straight, 1,200 metres. All 3 of them then from the all progeny of Call to Mind. Looking at the final 200 metres of their journey now, the 2 Adiyat racing owned horses battling for the finish, battling for the lead. Membership, Shamie Heffernan, Lee Newman and Cosmic Power. And it was heads up, heads down, and it goes to Membership. So, provisional placings: 3 Membership, 1 Cosmic Power, 4 Mind Your Manners. The one certainty before that race was that Alan Smith was going to send out the winner. That's Alan's 17th winner of the current season, and Shamie Heffernan has just partnered his 7th winner with Al Adiyat Racing sending out their 7th winner. So that's 3-1-4. 3-1-4, the provisional placings.
When you're ready, guys. 1, 2. Well, let's have a word with our winning jockey then, Shamie Heffernan. Congratulations. Membership, nice racecourse debut for him.
Yeah, his morning work has been decent, so he was ready to start and he actually won without getting the bell, so I'm happy with him.
We'll just take a circle here because I want to ask you about your horse in the next race. Your redemption time.
He ran a blinder here in a very good race the last day. Have a nice draw and he seems to come out as well, so I'm looking forward to riding him. But anything can happen in these sprints, but I wouldn't swap him for anything.
Nice draw?
Yeah, I have no complaints with anything.
Well, good luck in that. Well done for getting a victory on the board with Membership then, winning our 6th race. Well done to top jockey then, Shamie Heffernan.
So just to confirm the result here, first number 3, Membership, second number 1, Cosmic Power, and third number 4, Mind Your Manners. The distance is a neck and 14 lengths, a neck and 14 lengths. And the official time of the winning horse there, 1 minute 16.48. 1 minute 16.48. Reminder number 2, Diham, was withdrawn. So returning to scale then is number 3, Membership, the perfect record. 1 start, 1 win for this chestnut colt. Membership, owned by Adiyat Racing, trained by Alan Smith and partnered by Shamie Heffernan. Put your hands together for Membership, the winner.
So there we are then, scenes from the winner's enclosure. Well done to our winning trainer, Alan Smith, trained the first 3 home, and our winning jockey, Shamie Heffernan, in the colours of Adiyat Racing. Membership making a perfect race course debut for this race for 3-year-old local breds. But up next then is the 2 big races of the evening, 2 domestic grade ones as part of the Bahrain Turf Series. We're starting with the Wasmiya Cup for the sprinters over the straight 1,000 metres before we conclude the day's card with the Adiyat Cup, which is over 2,000 metres, and some very nice horses in that race who will be looking to target the races like the Crown Prince's Cup and the King's Cup as well. So those are our 2 big races coming up next. It is the Wasmiya Cup and the Adiyat Cup as part of the Bahrain Turf Series.
The result of the 6th race is now official. Weighed in, weighed in. So we come to the trophy presentation for this race. It is His Highness Sheikh Hamad bin Isa bin Salman Al Khalifa Cup. Victory went to Membership in the colours of Adiyat Racing. Receiving the trophy then from His Highness Sheikh Mohammed bin Salman Al Khalifa is winning trainer Alan Smith alongside winning jockey Shamie Heffernan. Well done to Membership, winning our 6th race this evening. So just to confirm the result there of the 6th race, His Highness Sheikh Hamad bin Isa bin Salman Al Khalifa Cup. First number 3, Membership. Second number 1, Cosmic Power. And third number 4, Mind Your Manners. A neck and 14 lengths the margins. And the time 1 minute 16.48. 1 minute 16.48.
and real world, the real world, has stepped forward. Oh, the king is wearing his crown. I love your between horses. The parenting in deep near side firm, the close from Squealer and JM Jungle, sticking that far running rail. His Brazen Bulls has got a good length on them. Brazen.
Some great scenes from the kingdom and from racing here. We welcome our viewers from around the world as we build up to round 3 of the Bahrain Turf Series. Welcome to the Rashid Equestrian and Horse Racing Club. You join me in the parade ring ahead of our 2 big races of the evening, 2 domestic grade ones. They're part of the Bahrain Turf Series, but they're conditions races, so a little bit different. We're starting then this evening with the Wasmiya Cup, which is due off at 7 p.m. local time. It is one for the sprinters. It is over the straight 1,000 meters. And it features a number of really significant runners from earlier in the Bahrain Turf Series. Swift Asset, who won the opening Bahrain Turf Series race for the sprinters. We've got a couple of international trained runners in there for George Baker. We've got Avago Joe, who was an impressive winner of a domestic grade 1 on International Trophy Night. So we have some really interesting competitive races coming up to run us through take us through the runners and riders then for the Wasmiya Cup. Let's hand up and say a very good evening to our commentator, Darren Owen.
Thanks, Ali. Yes, a warm welcome to you all as we build up to the Turf Series. Coming up then, the Wasmiya Cup by National Bank of Bahrain. 12 sprinters going over the straight 1,000 metres. We're on to the 3rd leg of the 24-25 Turf Series. So it's time now to have a look at the card for our 7th race. So plenty of international interest here lining up. Let's take a look at the programme. Number 1 is Avago Joe and Ibrahim Nada. Number 2, Chimgan Ali Hussein. 3, Get It, Callum Shepherd. 4, Inveigle, Hassan Al Safar. 5, Kiwano, Andrew Breslin. Number 6, London Look, Anas Al Siabi. 7, Nomadic Empire, Neil Callan. 8, Rebel at Dawn, Lee Newman. 9, Redemption Time, Shamie Heffernan. 10, Swift Asset, Abdul Rahim Jassim. 11, Thunder Moore, PJ McDonald. And 12, Tribal Hunter, Abdullah Faisal.
So the horses coming into the parade ring for this Wasmiya Cup. Let's have a look at them. That is horse number 1 then, Avago Joe, who was formerly trained by Tim Easterby in the UK, and he's been in great form this season. He's won 3 out of his 4 starts, including a really good win on the Bahrain International Trophy evening. That was over 1,000 metres in a domestic grade 1. He's looking to back that up this evening. His best form over the shortest distance. And he comes here with every chance off the back of another victory at the end of December. Ibrahim Nada rides Avago Joe for trainer Ali Jan.
Number 2 is one of the outsiders. This is Chimgan, and Chimgan was 14th of 18 behind Swift Asset in the SALMAN Cup last month, beaten over 13 lengths. That's number 2, Chimgan.
We are going to jump down to horse number 6. This is London Look, who's a 10-year-old. Trained another one for trainer Ali Jan. Anas Al Siabi takes the ride on London Look. Well beaten on his last 2 starts. He did win in mid-December, though, over 6 furlongs. That is horse number 6, London Look.
Number 7 is Nomadic Empire. Neil Callan takes the ride. This horse was 4th behind Spangled Mac, beaten a length and a half last week over the straight course. That was over 1,200 metres last week, down to 1,000 metres on this occasion. It was a close fourth behind Swift Asset over course and distance in the HAMAD Cup last month. That's number 7, Nomadic Empire.
We're going to look at horse number 4 next. This is Inveigle, who's been consistent out here this season. He's trained by Mahmoud Jawad. Gavin Ryan takes the ride on Inveigle. He's formerly trained in the UK by Michael Bell. Finished behind Avogo Joe on International Trophy evening, but he has run well since then. He ran well behind Swift Asset in the HAMAD Cup, and he also won a race back in the beginning of December. There's the bell, and that is horse number 4, Inveigle.
Number 5, KANOO, was unplaced last week in the Al-Rifa Cup. This is a horse who won in the summer at Yarmouth. That was back in July over 1,200 metres, and won here over 1,200 metres last February. That's one of the outsiders. Number 5, KANOO.
Let's have a look at horse number 8. That is Rebel at Dawn, one of 2 horses in the race in the colours of Adiyat Racing. Lee Newman takes the ride on this horse, trained by Alan Smith. And Rebel at Dawn has been a multiple course and distance winner out here, but his form has somewhat tailed off a little bit this season. So horse number 8 is Rebel at Dawn.
Number 9, Redemption Time. This is a horse fancied by a few Shrewdies. This is a horse finished second behind Swift Asset here a few weeks ago, beaten 3/4 of a length on that occasion in the Al-Manama Cup. Is a course and distance winner, Redemption Time. Number 9 on the card.
Well, here's an interesting runner then. This is Swift Asset, a brilliant winner of the Al-Manama Cup in the middle of December, the opening race as part of the Bahrain Turf Series, trained by Jabbar Ramadan. And Rahim Jassim takes the ride on board him again. He comes here in absolutely flying form this season, looking for his 4th win on the trot. He loves this distance and has every chance. That is horse 10, Swift Asset.
Number 11, Thundermore. Interesting runner, was behind Avogo Joe here in December over 1,000 metres. Before that was well beaten in the race won by Swift Asset here in December as well, but may have just needed that outing. Thundermore is a course and distance winner. Number 11, Thundermore, a winner a couple of times in the UK during the summer.
Horse number 12 is Tribal Hunter, who is trained by Abdullah Kuwaiti. Abdullah Faisal takes the ride on Tribal Hunter. Consistent, but there's plenty to find on ratings in this hot race. So number 12 is Tribal Hunter. So 12 runners in this Wasmiya Cup, 2 of them internationally trained, both of them by George Baker, the trainer who's been a huge supporter of the Bahrain Turf Series since it started 4 seasons ago. He's got KANOO and Get It in this. Get It, who ran only 7 days ago, finished down the field in that race, but that was his first start out here, and that was over 1,200 metres. So this drop down to 1,000 metres should suit him better. And he's got King Callum on board, Callum Shepherd, who's already ridden 2 winners this evening. There he is, there is Get It on the big screen. A horse who had a fantastic summer winning at Glorious Goodwood, winning the Stewards Cup there. That was over 6 furlongs. But he's a real speedy type, and no doubt he's going to be hitting the front early on. That is Get It, horse number 3. We got a glimpse there of horse number 2, Chimgan, who's the mount of Ali Hussein, one of 3 runners in the race for Al Mohammedia Racing. There's another one, that is Neil Callan, who's on board Nomadic Empire. As we see Ibrahim Nada get the leg up on board horse number 1, Go Joe. So hugely competitive, these sprints, as we've seen over the last few seasons. They're using the outer track for the first time as part of the Bahrain Turf Series. So we have seen the inner track being used twice as their horses head down to the start.
Are you the voice behind the mic?
No, can I? Well, as the horses head down to the start, one of the races we should really take a look at is the Al-Manama Cup, which was run on the 20th of December, because 8 of the runners in this race, 8 of the 12 in this race, took part in that Al-Manama Cup, including the winner, of course, Swift Asset, who beat Redemption Time, Inveigle and Nomadic Empire. So let's have a look at the Al-Manama Cup to see how that was run. And you can see Swift Asset got a really decent lead out on the rail. I think it was important that the horse did find that rail. He seemed to really like having the comfort of that on the far side. This race, of course, was run on the inner track, whereas today's race is run on the outer track. You can see Redemption Time in the middle, with Inveigle just unable to overhaul Redemption Time. But Swift Asset was a long way clear, and the top 4 were a long way clear of the rest of the field. So Swift Asset is looking for his second win as part of the Bahrain Turf Series, and if he does win today's race, he will move to the top of the standings in the sprint division. At the moment, he is just 1 point behind last week's winner, Spangled Max. So the form in the Al-Manama Cup is quite important when it comes to looking at today's race. But looking at selections then for today's race, this Al Wasmiya Cup, I've narrowed it down, if I had to the 3 runners. It'd be Avago Joe, who was mighty impressive on Bahrain International Trophy evening. Redemption Time, who finished, we saw just finishing second in that Al-Manama Cup. And Get It, perhaps at a bigger prize for the internationals, trained by George Baker, brilliant winner at Glorious Goodwood in the summer, and I'm hoping that he's going to find some similar form out here this evening. Okay, we just saw Swift Asset winning the Al-Manama Cup, trained, of course, by Jabbar Ramadan. He's coming here, then he hasn't run since the 20th December, Swift Asset. How is he?
Well, he's in good shape. This is a stronger race. So we have to run him in this race because he's got rated 105. We couldn't run him in handicapper anymore, so we said, let's go. But it's a strong race just today.
What do you make of his draw? He's drawn in 8. Much pace around him?
Well, it's 5 furlongs, so it doesn't matter, is it? Draw 1 or 10. As long as he's gone, it's going to go in his pace, so we'll see. We'll find out.
Likely to do what he did last time and try and get a good lead?
Well, I think the jockey knows him more than me, so I told him, just ride him. I mean, you can't tell him, you can't give him anything. You can't just tell him what to do in the 5 furlong, especially with the horses, all of them same pedigree, and the rating is 100, 102, 103. So I said, just travel with the horse, see where you can end up. That's it.
What are the nerves feeling like at this moment?
Well, nothing really. I'm not nervous, absolutely, really. It's 5 furlong. If he done it, done it. No, it doesn't matter. Next time.
Good luck then. Good luck to trainer Jabbar Ramadan then. Swift Asset looking for his 2nd victory as part of the Bahrain Turf Series. Well, Darren, I gave my 3 selections for this race. Avago Joe, Redemption Time and Get It. Who are your choices in this Wasmiya Cup?
Well, I'm going to think outside the box here, and I'm going to go for Thunder Moore, number 11 on the card. Thunder Moore was in good form in the UK during the summer, went a couple of times over this trip of 1,000 metres, 5 furlongs, and ran really well behind Avago Joe here a few weeks ago. Strictly on the book, has got it to find, got a bit of form to find with Avago Joe on that form. But Thunder Moore, I just think could run a big race from stall 10 for PJ McDonald over this favoured 1,000 metres to beat Avago Joe, and Swift Asset won't be far away on what we've seen so far this season. Swift Asset has been running really well. So my 3, Thunder Moore to beat Avago Joe and Swift Asset.
Well, they're all set then. You can see them down the start, those magnificent floodlights, new to the Turf Club this season. It is the 3rd leg as part of the Bahrain Turf Series. This over the straight 1,000 metres is the Wasmiya Cup. They're just almost completed the loading process, so they're all yours, Darren Owen.
The Wasmiya Cup then by National Bank of Bahrain coming up. It is the 3rd leg of the Turf Series over the straight 1,000 metres, 5 furlongs. So still to go into the starting stalls is Avago Joe, who comes here in good form. Kiwano in the blue and orange colours about to go in. That's Kiwano. Avago Joe still out of line, so too is Thunder Moore and Get It, who won the Stewards Cup last summer over 1,200 metres at Glorious Goodwood. Is another one out of line. Get It moving up now in the black and white jacket for Callum Shepherd. All in. Stand by, and they're off. And off to an awkward start was Tribal Hunter, and away smartly Redemption Time over on the far side with Chimgan. A Swift Asset is dashing along down the centre with Rebel at Dawn, Nomadic Empire, Inveigle, Avagojo. They all follow, followed by Get It, and then comes Thundermore, London Look, Kiwano, the back marker. Swift Asset is the leader by just over a length from Rebel at Dawn, Inveigle, Nomadic Empire, Get It, Black and White Jacket. Redemption Time just in behind from London Look, and then comes Tribal Hunter. Kiwano is racing alongside Thundermore. Avagojo currently weighted with, and they've got 400 metres left to go, and Swift Asset is going for home, edges over to the far side, chased by Rebel at Dawn. Avagojo is having a go, Nomadic Empire just in behind them from Redemption Time, and now the action really unfolding seriously on the far side. It's Swift Asset from Avagojo. Avagojo now putting it up to Swift Asset. Those two are being chased home by Rebel at Dawn, and Avagojo has worn down Swift Asset. Only one winner here, that's Avagojo. Impressively beats Swift Asset into second, Rebel at Dawn third, very close for fourth place. Inveigle was one of those involved along with Redemption Time. Also right there was Kiwano, Tribal Hunter and a Nomadic Empire. So it's Avagojo, Ibrahim Nada aboard for Ali Jan. Avagojo is in top form. Came here on the back of a win, was third behind London Look in December over 1200, had won over 1200 metres here in late November. This 7-year-old is having a stellar season. Avagojo, as is the jockey, Ibrahim Nada, the season's leading jockey here in Bahrain. Swift Asset, wow, that's a horse with tremendous speed. And as was the case once again with Swift Asset ended up over on the far rail, just edging in that direction. Avagojo has won, Swift Asset second, Rebel at Dawn third. Take your pick for fourth, quite a few of them involved for fourth place. So no doubt about the first three. Number one, Avagojo, the winner. Second was number 10, Swift Asset. Third was number 8, Rebel at Dawn, and it is officially a photo finish for fourth place. We have seen some impressive winners here in Bahrain this evening, and the latest one is Avagojo. Avagojo is this season, this winter, walking on water.
Well, what a run by Avagojo, trained by Ali Jan. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Yes, he's improving every race. He's improving. He's showing me he have ability, and thanks God we get the right race for him to show to see his ability. So we know after this race where we can go with this horse. But he's very consistent horse, and he's very improvement horse. He's giving what he have lost few stride, yeah. And thanks God, I'm very happy from him what he's doing. I was expecting from him good run. He's very improving horse. I'm very thankful that everything suits him today. Thanks God, yes.
Congratulations. But he's a 7-year-old. This season, though, he seems to be in form of his life. What's made the difference?
Yeah, to be honest, it was a good team behind me. He was already a good horse. He was with my uncle. He was running very good. But this year, some changes, changed the horse. The horses, they are very sensitive. So some changes, everything sometime will go with you right. And you don't know where is the improvement will stop. Yeah.
And on a personal level, being a local trainer here, this is the first time that you've won a Bahrain Turf Series race. Important for you?
Yes, I have few horses. They run a lot of good races. They was knocking the door. I finished few places. And today I get the right horse. So thanks God. Yes, we did it.
Certainly did. Congratulations, and our winning trainer, Ali Jan.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, from the winning trainer to the winning jockey, congratulations, and Ibrahim Nada. He's certainly celebrating this victory. Well done, Ibrahim. What kind of feel did he give you?
Yeah, he's a good horse. That's his 4th race this season. He's a strong horse. He has the ability to do more. I think we're looking forward to go outside with him, so we'll see.
Another victory for you as part of the Bahrain Turf Series. It's important You know, you've had such a great season. You're leading the Jockeys Championship as well.
Yeah, we're still at the middle of the season. Let's see. Hopefully more to come, so I can stay leading jockey until the last of the season.
Well, one thing's for certain, you're going to get a great reception from the local crowd then. Well done to Ibrahim Nada. He's top of the jockey standings at the moment. He's just won his second Bahrain Turf Series race. He took one last year, and now he's won on board Avago Joe in the colours of AMS Racing, winning the Wasmiya Cup, the third leg of the Bahrain Turf Series. Avago Joe, the winner of our penultimate race of the evening, the Wasmiya Cup, by National Bank of Bahrain. Congratulations to Ibrahim Nada.
You've got to be impressed with Avago Joe and Ibrahim Nada really having a wonderful season, a stellar season for Ibrahim Nada, and that was, by my reckoning, his 18th winner of the winter. But Avago Joe travelled really well, and that was perfectly executed by the jockey Ibrahim Nada aboard this 7-year-old, who is certainly proven to be quite a money spinner, quite a winning machine this season. That is 4 wins from this horse's last 5 starts. So there is the winner of the Wasmiya Cup by National Bank of Bahrain. It is the fastest horse of the night here in Bahrain, Avago Joe.
حسين برا جروحك.
So we've spoken to the winning trainer, the winning jockey. Now let's speak to the winning owner. Congratulations, Hassan. AMS Racing, how much does this victory mean to you?
Yeah, it means a lot. Thank you, first of all, for this interview. And it means a lot for us and for the team. We've been working very hard to accomplish this, and we're very well done to the team.
It's nice just to be part of the Bahrain Turf Series. How many horses do you have in training?
I have 3 horses in training, and it's it's an honor to participate in Bahrain Turf Series, and it's fantastic to have a winner of Bahrain Turf Series.
He's in absolutely amazing form this season, Avago Joe. He's a 7-year-old. He's won 3 of his 4 starts. Where do you go from now? Are you considering maybe taking him abroad?
Yeah, maybe. We definitely will have to sit with the trainer and think about whatever plans we have, and we'll see from where we start again.
Exciting thoughts. Congratulations then to our winning owner, Hassan. Well done. Enjoy the moment then in the winners on the winners rostrum.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
The result of the 7th race is now official. Weighed in, weighed in.
Okay, we come to the trophy presentation for the first race as part of the Bahrain Turf Series. It is the Wasmiya Cup by National Bank of Bahrain. And presenting the trophy is Ahmed Fawzi KANOO, board member of the National Bank of Bahrain. And congratulations then to Avago Joe, victorious in this Wasmiya Cup. Well done to winning trainer Ali Jan, winning jockey Ibrahim Nada, and winning owner Hassan Abdullah. Avago Joe, the winner of the Wasmiya Cup by National Bank of Bahrain.
Make you sit there. Jockey Ibrahim Nada, حياك إبراهيم. استاهل يا ابو خليل استاهل. الف مبروك.
So let's confirm the result of the Wasmiya Cup by National Bank of Bahrain. First, number 1, Avago Joe. Second, number 10, Swift Asset. So 2 informed horses there in the first 2 spots. Third was number 8, Rebel at Dawn. Big run from that horse. Fourth, number 9, Redemption Time. And fifth, number 4, Inveigle. They were really in a heap there for 4th place. The distances were 3 lengths and 1 1/4 lengths. 3 lengths and 1 1/4 lengths. The official time of the winning horse, 58.82 seconds. 58.82 seconds. The result there, a win for Avago Joe, the impressive winner. Moving on to our final race of the day, the Adiyat Cup. And this race is, of course, the third leg of the Turf Series for the middle distance horses. It's over 1,800 metres. And as with our previous race, a domestic grade 1. The field is as follows. Number 1, a newcomer to the kingdom. That's Dear My Friend, Andrew Breslin aboard for Charlie Johnston. Another newcomer here in Bahrain is number 2, Phantom Flight for George Scott and Callum Shepherd. And number 3 is another newcomer here for Jabba Ramadan now and Anas Al-Siabi. Number 3, Benetto. Number 4 is Knight of Honour, Neil Callan. 5, Panning for Gold, Hassan Al-Safar. Number 6, Carda Alberto Sana. 7 is Sovereign Spirit and Sufyan Sadi. Number 8 is Tawarek, Adri de Vries. 9, Zagato, PJ McDonald. 10 is Fanatic, ex-French performer. First time here in Bahrain, Stéphane Lajage aboard Fanatic. And another newcomer to the kingdom is number 11, Vestigia and Gavin Ryan.
So we come to our final race then, this Adiyat Cup by YBA KANOO, and the horses are in the parade ring. Let's have a closer look at them. 11 runners in this, and we start with horse number 4, Knight of Honour. A horse who's going to be ridden by Neil Callan for trainer Ali Abdul Majid. And he's got a decent strike rate here. He ran in a Group 2, a local Group 2 last time though, domestic Group 2. Finished 3rd behind Tawarek, who he lines up against this evening. But Knight of Honour, though, dropping down in trip, but has got to improve on his last run. That is horse number 4.
Number 5 is Panning for Gold. Panning for Gold has been placed on every start so far this season. It was a 2-length runner-up to Tawarek when last seen. That was over 2,400 metres a few weeks ago. That's number 5, Panning for Gold.
Horse number 6 is an interesting one for trainer Fawzi Nas. This is Kadar, a horse that's going to be ridden by Alberto Sana, and we spoke to him a little bit earlier this evening about this horse. He's got some very good form, but we have not seen him for quite some time, not since November 2023. But he was a winner at the Saudi Cup meeting back in February that year, and he ran in the big Bahrain International Trophy. So on his day, he's a very good horse, but it's been a long time since we've seen horse number 6, Kadar.
Number 7 is Sovereign Spirit. 2 wins on the board this winter. Won the National Day Cup, beating Zagato by a length last month. Also won at the first meeting, that was in November, over 1,800 metres. Finished second in this race 12 months ago. That's number 7, Sovereign Spirit.
Horse number 8 is Tuareg, a winner of this race 2 years ago. He's been fantastic for connections. High-class, consistent performer. He's finished second in the Crown Prince's Cup twice. He was off for a year, but he did show that he certainly retains his ability when he beat Panning for Gold in a local Group 2 here over 1.5 miles last time. This might be a little bit sharp for Tuareg, but he's a good horse on his day. Trained by Fauzi Nas, Adre de Vries takes the ride.
Number 3 is Beneteau, another debutant in the Kingdom. First start for Jabba Ramadan, formerly trained in the UK by David O'Mara. Won 3 races in the UK. This horse has not run since October. Was a good second in a valuable competitive 1.25 mile handicap at the Western meeting at Ayr in September. That's number 3, Beneteau.
Horse number 9 then is another former winner of this race. This is Zagato, who took this race 12 months ago. He's a King's Cup winner and he's finished second in the Bahrain Gold Cup last season. Another high-class, consistent performer. A solid effort by him, finishing in behind Sovereign Spirit when we last saw him back mid-December. He is likely, though, to go very close again today. Zagato, the son of Frankel, will be ridden by PJ McDonald for trainer Fauzi Nas.
Number 2 is Phantom Flight for George Scott, Callum Shepherd and Victorious. This is a Bahrain debutant, winner of 4 races. Has not been seen out since finishing 5th in the Doonside Cup at the Ayr Western meeting. This horse was second in the Group 3 Strensel Stakes at York back in the summer. Won enlisted company at Newbury over 1.25 miles in July. And short price favourite on the international markets. Number 2, Phantom Flight.
Another horse making his Bahrain debut is horse number 10, Fanatic, this dark grey son of No Nay Never. And some very nice form for this horse in France. He was bought out of the Arcana sales in October. He's making his debut here this evening, but he was very close second by a short head in a listed race in September. So a very interesting recruit for the Victorious team. Fanatic, who'll be ridden by Stefan the Judge for trainer Fauzi Nas.
And number 11 is Vestigia. Vestigia owned by Alafu Racing, trained by Jama Ramadan, and the mount of Gavin Ryan. First time here in Bahrain, formerly trained in Ireland, has a record of 2 wins from 12 starts. Those wins that both came in soft ground at Roscommon and Goran Park. Won't find soft ground here. That's number 11, Vestigia.
In the parade ring. And just coming into the parade ring now is the big imposing chestnut, Dear My Friend, who is a horse will be running in the colours of Midland Park Racing, big syndicate based in the UK. Andrew Breslin takes the ride for trainer Charlie Johnson. Dear My Friend has got some great form, mostly on the all-weather in the UK. He's a listed winner on the all-weather, and he ran very well behind subsequent Group 2 winner, Poker Face, when we last saw him. That was at the beginning of December. Dear My Friend making his Bahrain debut here this evening. And he's an interesting runner for Charlie Johnson. Well, the last horse we looked at in the parade ring was Dear My Friend, who, as I said, will be running in the colours of Midland Park Racing. Is this your first runner, Mike, in the colours of Midland Park here?
No, we had Hauser Black came in the inaugural season of the Bahrain Turf season, who was trained by Keith Owgley, so our second one.
Of course, yeah, I remember that horse. But talking about Dear My Friend, he's making his racecourse debut here. He's got some great form for the Johnsons back in the UK. All reports been well from training here?
Yeah, he came over in December. He's been here a month now, and he's looking really well. He's taken to the Bahrain sunshine really nicely. There's an argument that his all-weather form at home is better than his turf form, but it might just be that he's a winter horse. He's been lightly raced. We gave him a prep run at Kempton in December, and he should be fresh and well for this.
Yeah, that was a nice run behind Poker Face back in December. He's a big horse, isn't he?
He is, yeah, absolutely. He was a big lad as a yearling, and I think Charlie described him as the biggest horse in his yard. But yeah, he should like it round here, and the ninth furlong could be interesting. A lot of his form's over a mile, but yeah, we'll see how we go.
Good luck, and it's nice to see Midland Park back represented in the Turf Series again this year.
Lovely, thanks very much.
Well, two international runners in this race with Dear My Friend and Phantom Flight, but representing the home team then are a number of runners, or three runners in fact, in the Al Afu racing colours. Ibrahim Al Afu joins me now. Ibrahim, I'm sure the team led by Sovereign Spirit, who we saw running in the Bahrain International Trophy. Those international viewers will be familiar with your colours. He beat Zagato last time. How has he been since then?
He's been quite well. I mean, as the trainer said, he's working well. It's just, you know, the matter of the distance. Last time he won was over 12. This time it's 9. It depends how, if he can handle the pace, that's the main thing, and how the jockey rides him.
You've got Soufiane Saudi, who's come over from Qatar to ride him. Of your other two then, which are both making their debuts in Bahrain, Beneteau and Vestigia, how do you split them?
Beneteau is a nice horse. We bought him in the October Tat Sales sale, in the horse and training sale. He's working well. I mean, we'll find out. I mean, his program was for this race, but how fit he is, I don't know. I mean, he's got to just show himself. That's right. And it's a very, very strong race. Don't forget, you got Phantom Flight, Zagato, and all the rest. They're very, very strong horses.
But nice to be represented, especially with three runners. It feels like you're sort of up to the number of horses you've got in training this year. Would that be right? Or you seem to have some better quality horses?
I think it's better quality horses. That's what we're looking for, and we're changing our style and a commitment. We haven't had the best of seasons so far, but I think it will change halfway in midfield, and hopefully today this race will show.
Good luck with your three in this one, and Sovereign Spirit, well done. And thank you very much, Ibrahim Al Afu.
Thank you.
Okay, what?
The runners are at the start, and as you can see from the pictures there, one of the horses, number 1, Dear My Friend, appears to have spread a plate, so it's just been reshod down at the start. So that is number 1, Dear My Friend. So the farrier called for down at the start. Just a slight delay in the loading up process. Mind you, having said that, the horses are down at the start really early anyway for this, the Adiyat Cup by YBA KANOO. So just a slight delay. Number 1, Dear My Friend, just being replated.
So let's talk about these horses then, because some of the best horses trained in Bahrain taking on some really interesting international runners. The couple at the top then, Dear My Friend and Phantom Flight, who are making their Bahrain debut this evening, up against the last 2 winners of this race in Zagato and Tuareg. 2 really good horses that have regularly contesting the top races, the premier races in the kingdom, the likes of the Crown Prince's Cup and the King's Cup. And no doubt a number of these will be lining up in those big races this season. Crown Prince's Cup just a couple of weeks away now. So let's have a look at horse numbers 8 and 9. Those are the former winners of this race. I really like Zagato for this. Horse perhaps more suited to this trip than Tuareg. The son of Frankel, Zagato won the King's Cup back in 2022 and was off for a little while and returned in December to winning, returned in November rather to winning race. 2 wins in November and then finished in second behind Sovereign Spirit, but that was over 2,400 meters. And PJ McDonald takes the ride on Zagato for trainer Fauzi Nas. Fauzi mob-handed in this race, just the 5 runners for the top trainer. So there we are, Dear My Friend's got his shoe back on. This race is, post time is in a minute, so they'll be starting the loading process soon. Right, my top 3 in this then, Darren, I'm going to go for Zagato with Phantom Flight in second and Sovereign Spirit to take third. What about you, Darren?
Same 3 horses, Ali, but slightly different order. I'm going to go for Phantom Flight to take top honours, Zagato, last year's winner, to finish in second place, and Sovereign Spirit to occupy the bronze medal position of Sovereign Spirit, who was second to Zagato here 12 months ago. So I'll go Phantom Flight, Zagato, Sovereign Spirit. So the runners are now going into the starting stalls for the Adiyat Cup by YBA KANOO. This is the 3rd leg of the Turf Series then, middle distance leg, 1,800 metres, the trip, a domestic grade 1. Black cap of Benito, a number of these internationals having their first outing, or internationals or former internationals having their first outing here in Bahrain. There's number 3, Benito, black cap, formerly trained by David O'Mara in the UK. Red cap of Phantom Flight. Phantom Flight, winner in listed company, placed in group company indeed. And Tuareg, winner of the race 2 years ago, red and white striped cap for Victorious. Tuareg going into stall number 8. So last one's about to go in, and that is Phantom Flight. 1,800 meters in front of them for the Adiyat Cup. And they're off. Off to a good start was Carter in the centre, and right there to the inside is Knight of Honour, also assuming a nice position early, Fanatic, as they go into the first turn. So it is Fanatic and Carter. They're being chased by Vestigia, with Knight of Honour, Dear My Friend, they're following as they move on down the far side. Sovereign Spirit and Benito, they're matching strides. Further back to Panning for Gold, and looking towards the back end of the field, held up at the moment is Zagato, and the overall back marker, Tawarek, going on down the far side, and it is Fanatic and Carter. They are 1 and 2. Light blue jacket of Dear My Friend getting no cover. One who is getting cover is Knight of Honor. Vestigia is following those, being chased to the outside by Sovereign Spirit, and then comes Beneteau. A Phantom Flight is held up roughly mid-division, would be about 6 lengths off the speed, panning for gold. Yellow cap to the inside of Zagato, and the back marker is Tawarek inside the final 800 meters, and it is the former Frenchman Fanatic in front. Fanatic leading the field, but only just from Carter between horses. Here's Dear My Friend coming there full of running for Andrew Breslin, 3 wide. They're the leading 3. They're about a length and a half on from Sovereign Spirit, is angling to the outside. Knight of Honor's been driven along behind these. 400 meters left to go, and to the wide outside, Phantom Flight now being produced by Callum Shepherd as well. So it is Sovereign Spirit who now takes over. Sovereign Spirit kicks for home, goes a few lengths clear. Phantom Flight and Carter are 2nd and 3rd respectively. They're chased by Zagato, and they have over 100 meters left to go. It's Sovereign Spirit, last year's runner-up, from Phantom Flight. Phantom Flight is getting there. Phantom Flight gets there with every stride and spoils the party. A George Scott Callum Shepherd treble. Phantom Flight wears down Sovereign Spirit, and those two were clear of the others. Zagato was one of those involved for the other places. So it's Phantom Flight, the winner. It's the Scott Shepherd show here in the Kingdom. Phantom Flight for victorious. George Scott, Callum Shepherd, a horse who has black type winning form in the UK, placed in Group Company in the UK, winner of a listed race, and Phantom Flight there produced to perfection, wearing down Sovereign Spirit. That's 2 years on the bounce now that Sovereign Spirit has finished 2nd in this race, as Sovereign Spirit was all dressed up to collect. The prize was being parcelled up and sent first class to Sovereign Spirit, but this horse, Phantom Flight, has worn down Sovereign Spirit, and those two were clear of last year's winner, Zagato, who has been confirmed as 3rd, with Tawarek in 4th position. So that's 2 Phantom Flight the winner, 7 Sovereign Spirit 2nd, 9 Zagato 3rd, and 8 Tawarek 4th. 2, 7, 9 and 8, 2, 7, 9 and 8. And I think it's time we called for the Monopolies Commission now against George Scott and Callum Shepherd. Oh, what a terrific meeting they've had. Scott and Shepherd, the team to follow.
And here he is then, our winning trainer, George Scott, on a windy night in Bahrain. That's not going to stop you, though. 3 runners, 3 victories. That was an exciting finish.
Yeah, it really was. It's been a special evening again here for us, you know, somewhere that we love coming. And it was a messy race, you know. Credit to the second horse. He kind of set sail for home and made it very, very difficult for us. But he's a good horse on his day, Sovereign Spirit. And Callum did great to get Phantom up, and as I say, it was a hell of a ride because it was a messy race, but he showed his quality there at the end, and all credit goes to Rosie, Jessup, Liam, Wright, and Cheryl and Poppy, who have done all the hard work. It's nice I just get to turn up and put the saddles on.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job in it. We saw just how much it meant to them. They were screaming with delight in the winner's enclosure, running over to the horse. But you know, you come here, there's been so much pressure after last year doing so well with Isle of Jura. How much relief is it when these horses do the job?
Well, it is, but you know, Sheikh Nasser, he doesn't put the pressure on. You know, he's a sportsman himself. We win and lose and discuss it, and if we've discussed everything and then, you know, we enjoy the wins together, but he doesn't put the pressure on, but it is nice to do it, I have to say. You know, when you get a taste for it, you want to do it more and more.
This also, I'm sure, will be lining up for some of the Premier races here, but up in distance, will that be a problem for him?
I shouldn't think so, no, not at all. I think he'll enjoy that, you know. It was a really messy race for him. I think watching it back, he's done really well to win, and horses coming back on him the whole way, and I was impressed with him. You know, he was fantastic. So, no, I left a little bit to work on. You know, I didn't want him completely ready to roll tonight. But that being said, he does go well fresh. So we'll see. We'll freshen him up, and he'll be back here in 2 weeks' time for the Crown Prince.
Brilliant. Well done this evening.
Thanks, Ali. Thank you.
So put your hands together for our final winner, and it is a George Scott Callum Shepherd treble in the victorious colours. It is Phantom Flight, the winner of the Adiyat Cup by YBA KANOO. Phantom Flight, the winner.
Well, there we are then, winning jockey Callum Shepherd giving his debrief to winning owner, His Highness Sheikh Nasser, alongside, of course, George Scott. We're going to try and have a word with Callum. Didn't manage to get him on the track, but a brilliant ride by him. He certainly knows where the winning line is here. 3 rides, 3 wins. And we'll have a word. Oh, Sheikh Nasser, would you? Hello, congratulations. Well, that's quite nice then to be heading into the big Premier races here with another fantastic horse. Well done.
Fantastic and brilliant night. I mean, this trio, does it remind you of Isle of Jura's season?
It certainly does, and we see Isle of Jura, and we see Callum's face then all over the, emblazoned all over the grandstand. It's nice to see Callum back here, but for you, I mean, you certainly enjoy the evenings as well.
Very much. Phantom Flight, Touch the Moon were our secret weapons for this season, and they have proven us that they have the machine and the guts to win big races, and I hope that they continue doing what they do best and win the targeted races for them.
Not so secret now, though, are they? Phantom Flight, as George said, there's a bit left in him still to improve, perhaps for the big races. Last year, Isle of Jura won the big 3. Is this likely the target for this horse?
This is it. Nothing to hide now.
Well, congratulations. Enjoy the moment. Well done to our winning owner, then, His Highness Sheikh Nasser, and going to be enjoying this. Callum, a regular winner in those victorious racing colours. And nice to see Cheryl Powell and Rosie Jessup, huge part of the team, and Liam Wright. Okay, your turn then, Callum. We've spoken to the winning trainer and winning owner. That horse must have given you a nice feel, given, as George said, it was a bit of a messy race.
It was a bit. We probably didn't go quite as quick as I thought, but we managed to get our position, get cover. He travelled very strong, probably a little bit fresh. I thought I was going to win quite cosy, and I think that just rustiness has shown, and he conceded sort of first run to Sovereign Spirit, who was not a bad horse. You know, I beat him on Isle of Jura, and he on his day, he's well capable, and he presented a bit of opposition to us, but really liked the resilience my horse showed when he had to sort of dig in, and a really nice starting point for his campaign here.
You know what it takes to win the big races here. How does he compare to Isle of Jura?
Yeah, look, he's Isle of Jura is a rock star, and he's probably not quite there yet, but he's a really nice horse to have in the team, and the program will really fit him out here. So yeah, no, exciting to get it off to the best possible start.
What a day for you, what an evening. 3 rides here, 3 wins, after what has been a tricky start to the season in the UK.
Yeah, I did actually ride one loser, but we can gloss that one out for poor George Baker. I failed there, but no, yeah, really good. It's tough being out. It's no picnic, and it was nice to have this to sort of come back to, and I was looking forward to get back here in Dubai. Gave us a lot of fun last year, and fortunately we seem to be kicking off where we left off last year.
Certainly are. Congratulations. I'll let you go and weigh in. And we're just looking at the final few moments, few strides then of Phantom Flight, reeling in Sovereign Spirit, who ran an absolutely cracking race for Team Alafu Racing in second, and he'll be back, I'm sure, as they talked about before, over the extended distance will suit him. But the night has very much belonged to Team Scott, George Scott, with his 3 runners here, 3 victories, all ridden by Callum Shepherd, and there'll be trophy presentation in just a moment.
The result of the 8th race is now official. Weighed in, weighed in.
So we come to the final trophy presentation of the evening, this for the Adiyat Cup by YBA KANOO. And we welcome up Fawzi Ahmed KANOO, Vice Chairman of the board, to present the trophy. And it is another trip up onto the winner's rostrum for the team. George Scott and Callum Shepherd victorious yet again. A treble for the winning trainer and jockey. This one, though, courtesy of Phantom Flight. What a debut to make out here in Bahrain in the colours of victorious racing. We welcome also His Highness Sheikh Nasser bin Hamad Al Khalifa, a huge supporter of the club. And it is a Bahrain Turf Series win for Phantom Flight, winning the Al Adiyat Cup.
So just to confirm the result of our final race, the Al Adiyat Cup by YBA KANOO, part of the Turf Series. First, number 2, Phantom Flight. Second, number 7, Sovereign Spirit. Third, number 9, Zagato. Fourth, number 8, Tawarek. And fifth was number 6, Kada. The distances, 3/4 of a length and 3 1/4 lengths. That's 3/4 of a length and 3 1/4 lengths. And the official time of the winning horse, 1 minute 48.61. 1 minute 48.61.
So that is another evening as part of the Bahrain Turf Series, done and dusted, 7 races completed, and what an evening it has been for British trainer George Scott. A treble out here, all 3 horses ridden by jockey Callum Shepherd, and the night ended with a fantastic victory by Phantom Flight, winning the Al Adiyat Cup as part of the Bahrain Turf Series. But that horse then will be targeting the races such as the Crown Prince's Cup and also the King's Cup, those big races then as we head towards the end of the season. So Phantom Flight was the winner of the Al Adiyat Cup by YBA KANOO, and the penultimate race was won by Avago Joe, who absolutely stormed to victory in that 1,000-metre race. So really good racing this evening, but the celebrations I'm sure will be continuing for trainer George Scott and for jockey Callum Shepherd. A treble this evening. That ends our coverage today. I'll be back in 2 weeks' time when it is the Bahrain Turf Series and also the Crown Prince's Cup. It'll be a double header on the Thursday and the Friday, and I'm going to be leaving you though with highlights from what has been a fantastic competitive evening of racing.
real world. A step forward. Oh, the king is wearing his crown. I love your between horses. The parenting in deep deer side, the close from Squealer and JM Jungle. Sticking